and live on YouTube. And I still have the silly hat on. Give me 1 minute. Though that segues, actually, me still having the silly hat reminds me that I have something to talk about. And that is because you guys voted for it. Where is it?
Let me find it.
You guys voted for it. I did see Iron Lung. And we're gonna talk about it. But first, we need to talk about dinosaurs. Because we talked about, where is it? We talked about these skulls. That is not the correct skulls. We talked about these skulls. These big, like, Spinosaur skulls. But I forgot to include one image when we talked about it, and it was this image. Ooh, just as a reminder for how freaking big dinosaurs were. A lot of times, like, the scale is either, like, we either don't really appreciate the true scale. Actually, nowadays, we actually imagine them as too big. We imagine all of them are, like, the size of Godzilla. Welcome, Opus. Welcome, welcome. Ooh, but it's just like... Let's think about the fact that there was a time where that was just... That was commonplace. Where it's just normal for, like, things to be that size. I mean, don't get me wrong, actually, that's a very big dinosaur, the Spinosaurus. But that's so big! Ooh. Like, fucking... Dinosaurs just got the cheat codes for size. It's not fair. Hold on, I need a... Oh... There it is, I need a lens wipe. But they just got the cheat code to size, and it's just not fair. Hollow bones, and then they're like, okay, well, that makes us, like, you know, way less. But then we're gonna have, like, air sacs around our bones to make our bones weigh even less. And I'm like, how the hell does that even work? Like, you got, like, zeppelins in your body or something? I don't understand how the air sacs work. Oh, God, and birds breathe both ways. They breathe in air when they breathe out and in. I don't know how that works. They're just cheating. They're just little cheaters. That's what birds are. They were too powerful. They had to get nerfed. They had to get nerfed. The dinosaurs had to be nerfed. Ooh, had to be nerfed so only the birds remain. Oh my goodness, but... That crest alone is like, look at the crest of that dinosaur alone, and look how much bigger it is than the dude's, like, head. Ooh, it's taller than the guy's head, isn't it? Let me see that. Yeah, it's not a question of if. Just look at that. Oh my god, that crest alone is like as long as your forearm and hand. Wait, that is a flying dinosaur? No, there are no flying well, I was about to say there are flying dinosaurs, but there are birds. Birds are the only known flying dinosaurs, and you might be like, what about pterodons? No, pterosaurs are not dinosaurs. They are the closest thing related to dinosaurs that are not dinosaurs, which just seems like fucking scientists going, fuck you, no. It's like, but it's like, but they're literally like, they're both part of the same group. It's like, yeah, but they're not dinosaurs. And it's like, but they're right there, but they split off. But they split off like, really? Come on. It's like, well, is a human an ape? Yes. But is a gorilla a hominid? No. And that's how it breaks down. It's like how humans are both and gorillas are both apes, but only humans are hominids. When you're like, ah, fuck. They're both archosaurs, pterosaurs, and dinosaurs, but they're not the same. But yeah, this is a big, this is actually, the debate's still on how aquatic it was, if the Spinosaur was semi-aquatic or fully aquatic. Ooh, is this a constant debate? Like, how did they eat? How did they do things? Ooh. It doesn't help that, like, we had a bunch of fossils, and then in World War II, because the Germans got a little silly, America was like, bye Berlin, was like, you know what, bye, just said goodbye to these cities. We just bombed their cities, you know, because they're being a little silly. They earned it, don't get me wrong. But in the process, we kind of destroyed some of their paleo samples. But Let's talk about fat. Oh, one of your chats got... Wait, an emoji got censored. Or it's just taking a long time for it to show up. Wait a minute. Full screen. Are you an ape? Oh, Evan wait. Ivan got censored for asking, are you an ape? And then I don't even know what that emoji is, but what the fuck, YouTube? That did not come through at all, but welcome, Ivan. When I see dinosaur bones, my memories flash showing all the humans getting yum by dinosaurs from Jurassic Park movies. It's a good premise, dude. Just have people eat by dinosaurs. Eaten by dinosaurs is just it's just out of place, out of time, man. Ooh. It's just like, imagine a bird. Like, you've seen storks, right? You've seen storks and how storks will eat absolutely anything. You know, storks are just like birds themselves, or like even pelicans. If they can fit something in their mouth, they will try to eat it. You know, you've seen the pictures of like various birds being like trying to like bite down on things that are like bigger, and they're like, I guess I can't eat this. Imagine that, but the bird is actually like, well, the size of an elephant, if not bigger, often bigger. And it's just like, that's not fair. That's some bullshit. Like, birds are just like having ancestral memory of when they used to be big enough. Actually, birds were never evolved from something that big, but they just have that, they have that ancestral memory from when they used to be big enough just to swallow things like humans whole. Oh my god. That's why they just bite down on things. That's why they just like turn their head to the side and be like, can I eat this? YouTube has been crazy with censorship lately. It's so annoying. Okay. The emoji is an ape emoji wired by a... Oh my god. I guess it's because you asked, am I an ape? And, you know... Oops. I am human, so yes, I am an ape. All humans are ape. Whether you're white, Asian, African, you're all apes. Because that's how taxonomy works. Ooh. Okay, so, Iron Lung. Where's my notes? Where's my notes? You guys voted, like, unanimously for me to go watch Iron Lung, so I did. And that may or may not be why stream started a little late today. But first things first, it's okay. My biggest concern with the film was the fact that, like, it was going to be set up that, was the whole idea that it was not going to have the isolation feel to it, that it was going to be set up where we're going to see the character's origin story and how he became a convict and all that shit. That doesn't happen. That doesn't happen at all. There's no scene with, like, other people outside of one scene, and it's very brief. There's a very brief scene with other people, but there is no scene where Markiplier is not in the, like, not in the submersible. We watched the Moist Critical thing. Moist Critical, like, said how the opening of the film, the cold open felt like a YouTube short. That was fucking really harsh and just unnecessary. The cold open starts with a sermon from a guy explaining the quiet rapture. It's like a sermon of like some cult leader explaining the silent rapture. The spoilers, I don't need to say anything more. Just look on the screen, there's gonna be spoilers. And that's how it opens, and it's a very good visual, and it looks good. I don't know, like I don't know what fucking Moist Critical was talking about when he was like, oh, it looked bad. It was like, no, the opening looked good. It was a writhing sea of blood, and we see from a top view an iron lung going into the into the sea. I don't know what the hell he was on about. The Iron Lungs is like really the only set. You can say that there's two sets in the film, but there's really only just one. Because again, there's one scene where he's like in like a hangar, let's call it. He's in like a launch bay, and you can see outside the window in the launch bay, and that's the scene where, like, if you look at the trailer where you see like the woman looking through the window, that's it. So like there are no scenes outside of the no, there's the opening scene. I was about to say there's no scenes outside of the Iron Lung. There's the opening scene, which is outside of the Iron Lung. that is outside of the Iron Lung. And there's an end scene outside of the Iron Lung, but I won't spoil that. But it does a good job at capturing the intended atmosphere of the game. Actually, I say it does it better. Mostly, though, that's just because, well, when we played the game, we just had the Soviet Union song in the background the whole time. We just had that blaring the whole time. So we never really got all that immersed in the game, to be fair. But the movie does a fantastic job at it, at showing the Eldritch madness, where the game was just felt like, to me, an exploration game, and like, with the catch that it's a blood ocean and there's a monster, like, you know, chasing you down. That's all it felt like. People were like, it's a Eldritch horror, and I'm like, I mean, the setting is weird, the setting is surreal, but I don't think it's Eldritch. Nothing about the game, and I said this multiple times, from the gameplay that we experienced felt Eldritch at all. Just not at all. This, the Iron Lung movie, it really reminded me while watching, and this isn't to say it's like one-to-one with this, it's very different than what I'm about to say, but it reminded me very much of Lovecraftian stories, specifically The Temple, which is about a U-boat captain, or is it a lieutenant? It's pretty much about a U-boat being like taken to an ancient land. Like, a U-boat is like trapped underwater, it can't surface, and it's taken by the currents to an ancient temple in the middle of the Atlantic. It really had feels like that. It reminded me of just like this slow slip into madness, this slow descent. Though I don't know if it's really an Eldritch story, because Eldritch stories are kind of defeatist and hopeless and dark as hell, while this does have a light at the end of the tunnel. But the monster's very Eldritch. The monster it's well, not to get into too much detail, but if you've played Halo before and you know the Gravemind and how the Gravemind works, the monster has that going for it. It has a bit of a just endless psyche going for it. But let me actually just go through some of the notes I have. It is a slow burn. Morse Critical was right on that. It's a nice slow burn of a film, but I think that's good for this. The movie goes on. I don't know if I'd say it drags, because everything feels like it's building whenever it does anything. My thought would be more that, like, how the movie goes. Let me give you the structure real quick. The movie does the cold open. It's Markiplier in the pod. He gets dropped down. Why is it Iron Lung? Because we're talking about the movie, because you guys voted for me to go watch the movie, so I'm doing spoilers for the movie. Okay. So he gets dropped down, and he's, like, doing an exploration, like, in the game, and then he finds something new. He finds something, and, you know, they pull him back up out of the blood ocean, out of the blood ocean, and they're like, okay, well, we're gonna attach, like, a thing to your vessel so you can get a sample, and then we're gonna throw you back into the blood ocean so you can get a sample that we need from you. So that scene where they're like attaching something to the ship is the one scene in the trailer where we see other people, and we only really see two other people. One's like a mechanic attaching the thing to the ship. It doesn't matter. And then he goes back down into the blood ocean. My thought is kind of whether or not that first part that I mentioned where it's him in the blood ocean was really necessary. I feel like you could have probably cut that, and what you could have done is save a lot of time and integrated any necessary parts into it, into like the part when he's back in the blood ocean. But what you could have done is just have the cold open be, again, that being dropped into the blood ocean, but then have the actual start of the film, you know, go from that sermon to having Simon Markiplier in the vessel, soldered in. They give him, like, they say, like, this is what we want you to do. We want you to go in and find a sample. This is how you'll find the sample. You could really do a lot of the scenes still. He has like a freak out moment where like he hits like the camera button and we find out the camera in the game is actually an X-ray gun, is actually an X-ray cannon. But he could hit the cannon still, he could do all that, and you'd probably save like 20 to 30 minutes on your film. But outside of that, I don't really have a problem with it because it's really a nice slow burn. You could have just integrated things into it. It really feels like that first 20 minutes though is almost redundant overall because they just build things up in the rest of the movie. It kind of feels like the first part of the film was like a short film, and then they realized that they could make a full movie out of this concept, and then the rest of the movie, you know, when he goes back up to the spaceship, when he gets brought back up to the spaceship and gets the attachment put on, like that's when the movie actually starts. That's when the plot starts moving. That's when the plot starts going ahead. That's when we have plot in this movie. You know, so the first part of the film is effectively him meandering, and then we actually have an objective. We actually have things moving forward after, like, again, 20 minutes to half an hour in the film. Not to say that first part drags, it's just weird because, again, it's like you have a short film attached to your main film, and that's your introduction to the movie for Iron Lung. I said that I predicted there would be a big trial scene, even if it's like not a big scene, that there would be some kind of montage at the beginning showing like why he's in the Iron Lung. We never fucking learn exactly why he's in the Iron Lung. We get hints and pieces of it. He was accused of destroying a space station. That's all we know. That's all we know is that Simon Markiplier was accused of destroying a space station. That's why he's like, you know, in the Iron Lung, because space stations are very important because you can't make more of those. So, but we don't know. We don't know if he did it. We don't even know if from him he did it, because he says he didn't do it, but then he has like visions and sights which like make you go like, oh, he has some kind of guilt. Like even if he didn't do it, he has some kind of guilt. He says like the station blowing up wasn't part of the plan. So it's like, well, did you blow it up then? Like, what do you mean it wasn't part of the plan? There's a lot of like vague things left in the movie where you can read into it, which I really enjoy. And Markiplier does a fine job at it. I think he might be a better character actor. Moist Critical said like he gets better as the movie goes on. I think it's, again, what I said last night, where it's just like his emotions, he's just better at getting those emotions and character, and the character itself is more fleshed out later in the film. It's not that he's improving as an actor, it's just the fact that he might just be a character actor, and there's more character to work with, if you know what I mean, by the end of the film. Also, there's something that Moist Critical said. I'm just referencing Moist Critical because we watched Moist Critical last night before watching the movie. Moist Critical said, like, at the end of the film, the sound mixing was really bad, and he didn't know if that was intentional. The sound mixing is not bad. The sound mixing is completely fine for the voices. There's, like, a little intercom, and through the intercom, like, he hears voices, and at a certain point, we don't know if the voices are real or not. And whether, and like the voices that are not as real or that we aren't as certain about are purposely made to sound more ethereal and harder to understand, but they're still very understandable. I don't know what the hell he was talking about, saying like, oh, I couldn't even understand the voices. The voices are super understandable. And the voices that, like, when it gets a little harder to understand, it's literally like Sauron. And when I say Sauron, I mean there's literally a line where an ethereal monster goes, I see you. You know, and at that point, it's a little hard to understand what's being said, but you can, if you're paying attention, you can still very much hear what the characters are saying, what they're doing. Like, it's still clear as day. I shouldn't say clear as day, but it's still very, like, any distortion is very obviously intentional, and it's still very understandable. At least for me, it was. Again, I don't understand the criticism of, like, he was like, I don't even know if it was intentional. It was obviously intentional. It's literally, like, ethereal voices, like, going through an intercom that is being filled with blood. Like, it is meant to sound rough. I don't know, like, that was a weird criticism. There's one actual element in the scene that was one part of the movie that really got me. And I actually, like, I thought, like, oh, it's like in the game, but in a really good way. And that's when the ship starts to fill with blood. But it doesn't fill with blood like in the game, where, like, you know, you're, like, up to your waist high, and it's, like, up to the console filled with blood. No. What happens is, like, there's blood seeping down, but there is a crawl space in the ship where, like, the engine, like, compartment is, and, like, where the black box is. And the blood is filling that area, so to get like the feel of claustrophobia and that feel in the game when the blood is lifting up, where you are panicking because the blood is going higher and higher, to get that feeling without literally flooding and drowning Markiplier on the set, what they did is they had it so the crawl space filled up and he had to get the black box. And I think that was actually better because it feels even tighter. It feels like you're watching it and you're like, is Markiplier gonna drown in blood? In like fake movie blood? No! But it'd be really crazy if he did. Ooh. There's a Cthulhu cameo. Just low-key, there's a Cthulhu cameo. Cthulhu does not appear in the movie per se, but if you remember in the game, like, you take pictures, and there's multiple times where, like, the camera in the ship is just used to light up the set. They're a little inconsistent with the lighting in the movie, to be honest, but there are parts where that happens, and during one of those times when they're, like, using the camera to light up the set, at one point, one of the pictures is just a Cthulhu. It's not even subtle. Like, I feel like they meant to make it subtle, but it's just Cthulhu. There's just a squid-headed dude in one of the pictures at one point. It's just like, that's just Cthulhu. And it's one of the shots where, like, the camera isn't, where, like, the camera wall isn't, like, center frame. So it's supposed to be like, you're supposed to be looking at Markiplier. So it's supposed to be like a little Easter egg. But at the same time, you just have Markiplier standing center of shot, and then just behind him, looking over his shoulder, is just a picture of Cthulhu going, hey, how's it going? I feel like that was meant to be a lot more subtle. But I was also looking the entire time. Every time the camera was on screen, even when it was in the background, I was looking to see if we'd see anything. Oop. I feel like the question would be like, would I recommend it? I'd recommend it over a lot of other horror. I'd say that. A lot of horror is cheap and annoying and boring. This had me guessing whether or not like the main character would live or die, because you figure out like very early on in it that, oh, I don't know how early. You figure out like maybe a third to halfway through the film that this is a sequel to the game and not a direct adaptation to the game. Is that this is a sequel, and so you're like, oh, that means he might be able to live. Does he live? That's questionable. I don't want to spoil that. But because they were using an X-ray gun, as I said, like, they were using an X-ray gun, so I thought the big reveal was going to be, like, the bones he was finding at the bottom of the blood ocean were going to be the living creatures. I thought that was going to be the big reveal, chat. That it was going to be the living creatures with the bones all along. Like, the bones were alive this whole time. They don't do that. If you watch the movie and you're like, the bones are alive, they don't do that. We see the X-ray pictures of, like, living creatures, and they are not the bones. So the bones are not alive. It's not like a big point. It's just that if you walk into the film and when you're watching it, you think the bones are alive. The bones are not alive. The bones just got moved because of like a blood quake. The antagonist of the film, quote unquote antagonist, is, I think, the moon itself. I think the entire moon is a living organism, and like the monsters within it are like feelers. Like, think like graboids, if you're familiar with like Tremors. They're like a big worm, but then when they open their mouth, there's like little worms that come out. My headcanon is like the monsters we see are the little worms, but the planet itself is the big worm, if you know what I mean. Ooh. And I mostly believe that because if it wasn't, then it would not be as much of an Eldritch story. Because it would just be like a blood, because it would go back to kind of being a blood ocean with just like an ethereal anglerfish being the antagonist, which ain't as cool. I don't want to spoil too much. I feel like, as I said, one big thing is, I'm not going to explain how, but this is far more of a, what's the term? It is far more of a Lovecraftian of an Eldritch story than the game felt. Oh yeah, did you like the feet, Merrick? Fucking, I am not into feet, but I did see the Cottontail VA clip you shared right before stream. What was I saying? Oh, I feel like one big thing though that kind of makes this, it's not a dark Eldritch, okay? That it's still Eldritch, but it's not dark Eldritch, because at the end of the day, and I know I have spoilers, but I'm going to say spoiler again, at the end of the day, the movie is not about hopelessness and darkness and eventual decay and suffering and the insignificance of humanity. It is, the end of the film is hopeful, it is a light in the dark, and it shows the indomitable human spirit in the face of impossible odds. So, you know, just gonna put that right. There is hope at the end of the tunnel of this film. So it is not Eldritch, it is not dark Eldritch, it is hopeful. It is whimsy light Eldritch. Quick 5 sub ever. Oh god, she just needed 5 subs and all of them were like, allow me, my queen. Actually, there's one scene I really liked. There's one scene, it was a very minor scene, but I think it just kind of was something I'd never seen in a movie before. I don't know if it's probably been done before. But there's like a medical box, you know, that like Markiplier uses because he gets like thrown around in the like iron lung. He gets cut up a little bit and he like, you know, uses gauze and whatnot to like put up his arms. There's one thing that I really liked though, and that is when he got out the medical alcohol. Like he gets it out and he like looks at it. He takes off the lid, looks at the lid again, and then he just swigs the alcohol. Like he swigs like most of the alcohol, goes like, like it's like, oh shit, that's like made to be like really nasty. And then he just swigs the rest of it. Like, I thought that scene was a really good, I thought that was a really, really, really good scene. And if it's an original scene, I thought that was really well done by Mark. That was I don't know if that's from anything, but like that is something I've never seen before. And you might be like, why do you like it? Because you have a guy who's wounded and at the end of his ropes, and he's like, you know what? I need some booze, and he just swigs the and he just swigs the medical alcohol instead of like, you know, giving himself like a quick heal. Instead of like disinfecting his wounds, he's like, no, I'd rather feel this. I'd rather numb the emotional pain than, you know, than like mend my physical damage, is what that told you about the character. And so it's a really, really good character moment in that like one scene. Not to say there's not other good character moments, but that one scene is just like informs you so much about the character. Because again, he's numbing his like emotional pain over attending to his physical trauma. It's like, this character has shit going on, and they don't say it like they it's so much like, again, they keep going like, oh hey, like you did things in the past, you know. He has like the name, like he's Simon, like has the nickname Simon the Butcher. We don't know why he's called Simon the Butcher. We don't know if he was like a zealot who killed a bunch of people. We don't know if he's called the Butcher because like he's accused of destroying the station. We don't know a lot of things, and a lot of things are kept very open, We know that there's a wider world here. We know there's more people. We know that there's more going on, but we don't fucking know what. You know, everything is limited to the story of Simon in the tub, in the Iron Lung. And could it have been a better adaptation? Probably. But considering that this was done by Markiplier, this was like literally just everything about this was just a passion project by Markiplier. Holy shit. That, and I don't know if he's ever done anything like this before. I think he's done like a show, but I don't know if he wrote any of that. But like, in consideration, this is just a passion project by Markiplier. I'm sure he had people help like write or like give pointers while writing the script, but like, in that regard, this was just, to my understanding, funded by him. This was, you know, written by him. This was produced by him. This was organized by him. It's a very limited, very passionate project, but it doesn't come across as some cringy, stupid passion project. It comes across as like, this is pretty impressive for like what it is, all things considered. This is actually, it didn't blow me away, but in context of what it was, I was like, wow, that's fucking crazy. Like when you really think about it. And it's because it keeps itself to a scale. It knows to be only in the Iron Lung, you know, and to do everything it can with that set. It has a set that it does everything you could do with the set that it has, you know, and it changes the set over time. It starts deforming the lung a little by little throughout the movie, you know, just like how, you know, Simon Markiplier is kind of going more mad throughout the film. It reflects his state of mind. They do a thing where like the caves themselves, he takes pictures of the caves and you see how the caves go from like rocky looking to like more organic over time, and then the ship itself goes from more metallic to feeling, in more ways than one, more organic over time. There are a lot of very neat little interesting things in the film, and I feel like you'd be, the thing is, can I recommend it? It's like, and the hesitation might sound weird, but it's just like horror is such a like hit or miss thing for people personally. If you have like a spare 2 hours, I feel like if this was a 90-minute movie, I'd probably just say, yeah, like, sure, fuck it. But like, cause that extra half hour that I really don't think is necessary. It's not like it's boring or anything. It's interesting and whatnot, but it's just in the grand scheme of things, it's just like, that's just a short film attached to this bigger film. You know, it's like you should have either made that, you know, that little short film as the premise for your movie, and then just made the like what happens after that first initial dive. Like having them both, it really feels like you have the movie at the like after the second dive is the movie, the first dive is the hey guys, remember the game. Which I don't want to be that critical about, but it's like, I don't want to say, the thing is, it's like a 6 or 5 out of 10. You might be like, that doesn't sound very good. Yeah, but you have to remember, like, most movies today are like 3 out of 10s. Like, when I say like 6 or 5 out of 10, I don't mean like, you know, how Zoomers go like, it's mid. No, when I say middle of the road, I mean middle of the road, and it's refreshing to have a movie that's middle of the road, that like, I'm looking at and I'm like, I'm sure there's things that could have been done cleaner and been improved, but I don't know what those things are. It's an interesting film that had me invested, and I don't know, I don't think it would be bad to see. I don't think you'd waste your time seeing it, at the very least. I did not watch any Markiplier stuff. Like I don't think I've ever watched a full Markiplier video in my entire life. So I had like no trouble. Like I know he's in the memes. I had no trouble dividing him from his acting, at all. Like I had no trouble. Like I wasn't thinking of like him being goofy Let's Player man. I was just thinking of him like being a guy doing some acting. The acting for the most part is passable. In the trailer, I criticized like the line where he's like, "I just want to live. Doesn't anybody else want that? Am I the only one who wants to live?" And I criticized that line in the trailer, because in the line it sounded really goofy out of context. But in the movie, when he says that line, it's the exact same delivery as in the trailer. In the movie, we get the build-up to how he's like that, to like that moment. And in the movie, I had no problem with that line delivery. I had no problem with that, like, how he was going about things in the acting at that point in the movie at all. So there's actually a different line in the movie that I like while watching. I was like, yeah, they should have used that in the trailer instead. I can't remember what it was though. Ooh. But like, yeah, but the whole thing of just like, oh, it's gonna take you halfway through the movie, you know, like to suspend your disbelief that this is Markiplier. That seemed like a moist critical issue. I've never watched Markiplier, so again, it was just a dude for me, and I was just able to be like, yeah, this is just his acting. Ooh. Better at high emotion than the lower moments, but he was just more character. He was better as character driven. Okay, with all that yibber yabber out of the way, ooh. Let's also start the game. I don't think there's anything else I need to talk about. Bill Gates hooker story. Well, we can talk about that while we play the game. Oh, the Bill Gates hooker story. Of course we need to talk about that. Allegedly. Allegedly. Let me find the picture. Okay. So allegedly, chat. Allegedly. Don't sue me, Bill Gates. Allegedly. Fuck. Load game, not new game. What do you mean 136 hours and 5 minutes? What do you mean? This is our last save. I can tell by the screenshot, but what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh god. Yeah, well actually, to my understanding, they were adult hookers. In Bill Gates' defense. But to my, well actually maybe they weren't. Actually, I didn't get that part confirmed. I just assumed they were. But what happened is he got an STD, allegedly, and he went to Epstein for antibiotics so that it wouldn't be on his medical record that he got the antibiotics. And then he was going to slip the antibiotics into his wife's food, so that way that she, who he believes already was, he believes he got the STD and then gave it to his wife, and he was going to hide the fact that, you know, he got an STD and gave it to his wife by just, like, drugging her. You know? Allegedly. What did I do? I didn't do anything! I didn't... What is this fucking save? Oh my god. You know, I'll tell you what I did, is I got on before stream. I started the game, before we played Crash Bandicoot. I started the game, and I looked at, and I made sure to save it before I closed it to play Crash Bandicoot. And so I went in and I saved over, and I did a new save, and this is the save. So I don't leave my Switch on. My Switch has an auto timer where it goes off after 1 hour of not interacting with it. So I don't know how this happens. I really don't. I don't know how, but we are at we're at fucking 136 hours of gameplay, and we are not and we have yet to sell Little Orphan Annie. Oh god. Oh wait a minute, I just realized my full screen application is not the Elgato, it's the stream window. So I was like, wait a minute, I can't see the UI properly because the paper's in the way and I'm in the way. Oh shit, wait a minute. Oh, well, welcome Storm. Hold up, where is... Oh god, you arrived at just the right time because I just finished talking about Iron Lung. It's It's an okay movie, positively speaking. Ooh. I would take it over like most horror films, to be honest. Or most horror films are just like, I've seen this 1,000 times, but like somehow every time you see it again, it gets worse every time. It was not one of those experiences. It was a little character. It was a character study. It was a character study, or a partial character study of like Markiplier's character as he goes mad in a little submarine at the bottom of the ocean. Ho ho. So if you just want like a nice little horror film to pass the time, it's a good ride. It's a good ride. It's very slow, but it's intentionally slow. Again, I don't think there's any parts for me that I remember where I thought it was dragging, because something is always happening. There's always a goal in the film. There's always something happening. Even in that early 20-minute section, I know I should be playing the game, not talking still, but even in that early 20-minute section, that's him learning how to navigate and pilot the vessel. So even though I criticize that part and said like that could have been put in like, that could have been cut for time, they still make the most of the time that it's used for. So it's not like a waste of time necessarily, and there's still things happening. It's just that the story doesn't kick off until after that. It's not until the first 20 minutes does the story kick off. And to be fair, a lot of movies, the story don't kick off until like after the first 15 to 20 minutes. You know, you need to establish things, to be fair. Been hearing the whole time was just a semi. Okay. You're just lurking. Lurking is fine. Well, let's make sure this save is the correct save, and let's look for little orphan Annie. That way, no, she's not in the. It is crazy how big this is on the. Yeah, no, your name is Annie. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, we have to do other things besides play the game. Wait a minute. This is important, chat, I promise. This is important. This is important. We might get copyright struck. This is so important. Oh. Where's the karaoke one? Because that's the one that I used to share. Okay, so. Eh? Oh! Wait, what? Oh, that's behind the Elgato. Let's fix that. Okay, wait a second. Media. Properties, media player. Let's capture this. This is a really good robot chicken. I just want to share it. Huh?
You're terrible. What did he say?
What is so funny?
Well, Owen just said, I guess that makes him Little Orphan Annie. It's funny.
Come on, man. Comedy. It's just tragedy plus time.
No
man.
time has passed. I'm holding her dead body in my arms.
Sheesh,
Okay.
you just mark the date on the calendar when it's okay to lighten the mood.
Never. It will never be okay.
I won't share the part 2 because I feel like that'd be inappropriate to share both parts. But I'm gonna share the part 2 in chat. So it's dark, but there's a second part where you might remember that Owen and Baru get burned alive in A New Hope. And so the clip I just shared is them being like, we don't know where the droids are. And then the stormtroopers go like, okay, burn them alive. And they're like, oh God. And then one of the stormtroopers just stops and leans in and goes, oh yeah. And Lord Vader said, it's okay to laugh at the Orphan Annie joke. And Uncle Owen just goes, you know what? You tell him it was funny then, and it's funny now. Ha ha ha! Little Orphan Annie. And then Aunt Baru just goes like, "You're such an asshole, Owen." Oh, you know, they always said we were a hot couple. You're such an asshole, Owen. Hopefully stream doesn't get taken down for that clip. That was kind of stupid. Ooh, sir, the Klingons and Cardassians have declared war on me? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Firstly, you're fucking boned. The Cardies. Okay, well, that's really bad. That's really bad. The space barbarians and space fascists, which is actually one thing I like about the Kardashians, is that they are space fascists. Usually when you have space fascists, they're like, oh, we're fascists, and then you look inside and they're just generic totalitarian. Cardassians actually have like a belief in the state, a belief in like central authority, a belief of a like, they have very fascistic, like Italian fascist belief systems. And that's what I like about them. Not the fact that they're fascist, but they're actually like, they're actually are what they say on the tin. They're not like, you know, oh, hey, you look inside and then they turn out to be like, they're fascists, open up, they're Stalinists, and it's like every fucking time. Oh, this faction is fascist, and it's just like it's a generic totalitarian, and it's like every time. Oh, here's the Imperium of Man, they're fascists, open up, theocratic totalitarianism, and it's just like, it's not hard. It's not fucking hard to do actual fascism. Fucking, there are multiple books literally written on it. It's not that complex of an ideology to break down and criticize, but you keep criticizing ironically, because it's a lot, like you keep ironically criticizing systems that are far more reflective of communist systems, which I mean, they are both socialist systems, but that's neither here nor there. You just keep breaking them down. Do you mean the two stormtroopers? Yeah, not the Kardashians, but the yeah, Cardassians. I know, not the woman with the big butt. I know the Cardies. I know the Cardies. Okay, they got the spoon heads. Ooh. And they got gray skin, and Gul Dukat is really good until the 7th season, where they're just like, he's crazy now. His character just went off the deep end. He says like, I'm gonna be evil now. And that's him in the 7th season, which is fun, but like, having him being like the bad guy, doing bad things, but being like, I'm doing it for a good reason, I'm the good guy of my story, was interesting. But then in the final season, him just going like, you know what? I am evil. It's a little fun, but it's not nearly as interesting. Where do we, okay, let's go to the slavers and see if we can sell the orphan girl. Let's bring this freak of nature and we don't want to bring the Jedi, we don't want to bring the Twi'lek, we don't want to bring the people who might have a problem with slavery, so let's bring the Mandalorian. Let's go. Yeah, that's the party configuration I want. Ooh. Actually, one thing I like about Klingons have to be, we rarely get to see non-warrior Klingons, but when we do, it's cool because it's like, well, you see non-warrior Klingons and they're like, yeah, this is my battlefield. It's like, yeah, the courtroom is my battlefield, or like, this is my battlefield. Like, my thing is honor seems tense and wary in your presence. Perhaps you can make her feel more welcome by talking with her. Okay, your eyes are yellow. Do you have a liver disease?
How may I be
Son of a bitch!
assistance to you, Padawan?
I was wondering if we could talk. I was wondering if you could help me with your stowaway with our stowaway
I
problem.
do not know how to help you with that. I am sorry.
Damn it. Do you know how to help us with...
Yeah, what do you want? It has big... The Wookiees, although we were too many. You have any...
Nothing more.
Yeah,
Okay.
what do you want?
Can you help me with the stowaway problem?
What? You think I don't have something better to do?
It is all our ship. It is our ship, comrade. It is our problem. Weapons. Tell me about the planet. I'd like to ask about the Czech Corporation. This is gonna be the quickest way. You just... Okay, sorry.
I think Zerka is missing an opportunity here. Before...
You're speaking Huddies. Okay, we can't sell her here. You guys voted last stream, you wanted me to sell her as a slave, so that's what we're gonna try to find a way to sell her. We're not gonna go back to Dantooine, because that's definitely where we were supposed to take her to not sell her. You know who loves slavery? Sith. Let's go to Morabon. Let's see if we can sell her into slavery on... Let's just go to Morabon. Like, why not? You know, what's the worst that could happen? You know, let's take, like, a Jedi Master to Morabon. Korriban? Sorry, Korriban. Morabon was what George Lucas renamed it for some frickin' reason. Korriban. Let's go to Korriban. Tatooine. Wait, no. Tatooine is famous for its slaves. Oh, yeah, let's go to Tatooine. Oh, dude, the Hutt Empire is there. Oh, dude. They put like little explosives into the slaves, too, so if they try to run away, their heads explode. Yeah, that was a good... God, these cutscenes, they did not upscale them properly. Oh, you can... Oh, they should have redone them. I didn't mean Korriban, it's just that the name was changed to Morabon, and my brain was getting crosswired. I was saying the fucking, the new name. The lame name, not Korriban. The Morabon does come off the tongue a little bit better, but no, it's Korriban, George. It's Korriban. Are my eyes open? No, my eyelids are just weird looking. We're going to Tatooine though. Oh, Rakatan. So, if I remember correctly, the reason that Tatooine is a desert planet is because, maybe it's the Rakatan Infinite Empire that was 10,000 years ago, but the Rakatan Infinite Empire, I think, tried to colonize it, but they were not repelled as much as they just were too annoyed by the Tusken Raider, by the like ancestors of the Tusken Raiders. And they were like, this is annoying, I don't want to deal with these people. So they just bombed the planet until it got glassed. They just glassed the entire planet, and that's why it's a desert. They just, all the oceans were like evaporated. They just made it an example. They're like, don't do this or else we'll do it to your planet. Slow and painful.
The steps of Malak and his old master, leading us ever closer to the
I don't remember if it was the Rakatans, but I can't imagine anyone outside of the Rakatans who would be capable of doing that long ago. It looked like it was inside some kind of cave. Maybe Tatooine wasn't always a desert. I don't have time for your visions, Bastilla.
Perhaps, though that would have been tens of thousands of years in the past.
Vizir wanted to enslave the Tatooine, but then got annoyed by the populace, and yeah, so it wasn't, they just got annoyed. They were just like, fuck it, we're just gonna glass it. They literally went full Covenant. They just went full Covenant in Halo. They're just like, okay, Ungoi, the Grunts, you don't want to be slaves? Cool, we're gonna glass your home planet. And the Ungoi were like, okay, hold up. Okay, we're sorry. The Tusken Raiders stronger than Ungoi. Are Tusken Raiders human or subhuman? Like, I know that Krayt was a Tusken Raider, but to my understanding, he was adopted into the Tusken Raider. I don't know what Tusken Raiders are. Are they humans or aliens or subhumans? Or are they multi-species like the Mandalorians, where Mandalorians can technically be any race because it's actually a cultural thing? What are they? I can never remember, and I never got a straight answer from like the expanded universe, because I don't think the expanded universe ever gave a straight answer. Because again, you have Darth Krayt, who is a human, was a Tusken Raider, but he was also, I think, adopted into them. Tatooine. you know, Wookiees would thrive here. Catwoman with big jawline. We're trying to sell her into slavery. Let's bring the Jedi. Let's bring the Jedi. Don't know the comic one. They look like humans, human-like aliens. Yeah, but there's also a comic where like they have like a weird mouth and face that actually looks like their mask. Like their mouth is actually like this weird shaped like perpetual growl.
There is a docking fee of 1.
So like I've also seen that. Again, I just don't think it was ever decided upon in universe. What do I get for my 100 credits? What if I don't have the money? Okay.
The immediate benefit is access to these very docking facilities. This is
so I can't just go from place to place willy-nilly.
Well.
Wait, if I go back to Kashyyyk, do I have to pay 100 again?
To cover expenses. I assure you that the fee is non-negotiable. We have a very thin margin of profit on this world. That does make sense. I suppose I could.
What an idiot!
This time.
You live on Tatooine. You should know better than to trust what anyone says.
It's like a.
Oh yeah, bro. Don't worry. Like I'll spend the money elsewhere. Ah, that makes sense.
As a customs officer, I can provide information on services. Is this visit business or pleasure?
Give me some background on Tatooine.
There isn't much to tell. It's a very old planet, well past its prime. Zerka Corporation is the only company with any interest in it. It's not a very
so this is before
world,
the Hutts were interested?
But there is opportunity here if you know where to look.
I always thought the Hutts were kind of just always here. Why are my eyes that color? Why are they gray? Tell me about the corporations here. What is known about the history of the planet?
Very little. There are hints that it might once have been a lush world, but I can't picture it as anything but a desert. Native sentient species have no records going back that far. That was hundreds of years ago, maybe thousands. Of course, the native species are not very willing to tell anyone anything.
Well, the Tusken Raiders actually, again, because this is EU, it might be inconsistent. But the Tusken Raiders actually communicate their history through oral tradition solely, and their shamans like have to repeat the oral tradition perfectly, or they're killed. If you don't know what oral tradition is, it just means that you have to tell the story. There's just no written text. Anchorhead, how old is it?
The site is quite old. From the look of it, it's been settled before. Zerka Corporation claimed it only a few decades ago.
Okay, what species was giving you trouble?
Sand people. They're vicious.
Whoa, we don't want to get canceled on stream here, buddy. You can't say that.
Really. Maybe they know the history of Tatooine. Maybe they don't. Impossible to tell. They won't cooperate.
Have you had trouble with these sand people? Are there any other?
The Jawas are scavengers and a bit primitive. Hard to understand. They
are like
have
Jawas
an affinity for droids.
cousins of the
Some
sand
of our
people? Okay, that's also
scientists
something in the
believe
lore
that
that's
they may not be
inconsistent.
native to
Sometimes
the
they're
planet.
like a sister
But how they
species
got
to
here,
the
they may not
sand
even know.
people.
As
Other
I
times
said,
they're just
hard to
completely different from
understand.
some unknown
They usually
planet.
end up slaves to the sand people. They aren't fighters. Good traders, though.
Like a little Ferengi. Have you trouble with the sand people? Tell me about the corporation. Where should a person look for opportunity?
Not personally, but they've given Zerka Corporation a rough time. It's hard enough mining this rock without suffering random attacks. I think the company has even put a bounty on them, but I'm sure not going to try for it.
We're gonna get information about jobs like that.
It depends on what level of risk you want to take. You could ask at the Zerka office if any bounties need collecting.
I like
That's in
how
the central
if the sand
Anchorhead.
people were written
While
today,
you're
they'd
at
be
the office,
misunderstood
ask for a
like
hunting license
savages.
so you can
they'd be
sell
misunderstood
trophies
but
to Fazia
noble
and his lot,
people.
just north of
But
them.
then Star Wars is
I
just like,
suppose
no,
you
dude,
could
they're just the
also take up
savage,
sloop
like, you know,
racing.
They're just
Talk to the HUD,
native
the registration
savages.
office
That's all they
on the
are, because
track.
this is inspired by like
That's in
pulp
West
fictions
Anchorhead.
and whatnot.
I can't
By
say
like
I know
pulp
which of
stories
these
and old
jobs is the
adventure
most
novels where it's like, no,
dangerous.
they're
I
just
stay away
like
from all of them.
crazy fucking like natives. They're like, they have a culture. It's kind of cool in its own right, but they'd kill you on sight. I said all that, and then I remember that's literally what they did within the Book of Boba Fett. They were like, they're just misunderstood noble savages. Nah, they're just savages. There's nothing noble about the Sand People. They kidnapped Smee Skywalker. Every time I say her name, I immediately think of Smee from Peter Pan. Every time. Why did you name her Smee? Why did you name her fucking Smee, Lucas? Like, normally I can be like, aha, I can make a joke about this. No, it's just a weird name, and there's all I think again is this Smee from with Captain Hook. Why? Jawas are long cousins of the Tuscans. Okay. What was I on about? Give me some background on Tatooine. Actually, I really need to get going.
As you wish. If you need anything else,
I want to see what
be
that
here.
guy is. I'm sure you've been looking at him too. Yeah, this dude. Right, wait a minute, what the fuck? Wait, what's on his back? He has like he's like an alien version of Master Blaster. What the fuck? This is what I like about Star Wars. You just have a random fucking, like a piss off alien. Oh my god, I'm talking to this one. Who that? Turn it. You Gundam Fasca customers are. Hello, customer. Don't be shy. Just ask and see if you want. So that's a slave, right? So this is like a dude just riding a slave real casual. Like, I think they're already normal because it's not just them, but other species as well. That's called them normal savages. Was it? You know what? You're right. They're not normal savages. They're exceptional savages. Ooh. Just show me what you have for sale. I want to ask a few questions. I have to go now. Gunda Fasca. Yes, of course. We don't. Wait a minute. Gunda Fasca. Thank you for catching that, because that's what he called him, so. Oh, look, the Gundam Farsia. The first thing to come up was Gundam. More Gundam. More Gundam. Hold on, what the fuck is going on? Maybe I spelt it wrong. Gundam fascism. I don't want Gundam fascism, so help me God. Facial, facial, facial. Nothing came up. I'm upset now. You think it's just a slur? Oh god. Usain's blade requires weapon proficiency melee, physical damage 4 to 18, increase versus droid. Who the hell is Uzanis? Also, if Uzanis is a singular person, there should still be an S after the apostrophe. I fucking hate that. I hate. It's not Usanis brand. It is Usanis's brand. Usanis is a legendary Ikani general prior to the Mandalorian Wars. Oh wow, that is not a good look for you, honey. Is there a canon article? In the canon, sentient species that lived in the galaxy. Okay, they look like discount. The cover picture, it's like a blue woman, so it looks like a discount shit, sis. Near human, not subhuman. Near human species is what it's called in Star Wars. Inner Rim, Sun Guard, and subspecies. Whatever. It's just some person who probably got wrecked by Mandalorians. It doesn't matter. Look in Star Wars dictionary. It didn't come up. Mandalorian heavy repeater. We already have that. Gizak poison. Bantha fodder. Why would we need Bantha food? This is highly pungent mixture of local plants and funguses. Bantha apparently find it irresistible, though it's doubtful any intelligent species would willingly call it food. Well, that has to be a quest item, surely. What's this? Heavy blaster turret. Oh, so if we try to start shit, we will die very quickly. Oop. Let me... Ooh, I'm gonna just change my setup a little bit so I can sit down, so we can just relax and play the game. If I stand for like 3 hours on end, it's gonna make me go crazy. Let's see here. Oh, I forget what these guys are called all the time. Though if I remember correctly, they come from a sulfurous, like, magma world. And their wounds do not cauterize, which is, like, the explanation to why in A New Hope when he gets his arm cut off, it's bleeding. Their wounds just don't cauterize for some reason. Which kind of sucks because cauterization is really, really important for a lot of surgeries. So I guess if they just get certain injuries, they die. Yes, the Kardashians are turning against the Klingons as usual. Sounds about right, sounds about right. Yeah, but you know, they only do that before, you know, they join the Dominion. So if the Dominion comes, you're just boned. Also, you like playing an Empire at War mod? What the fuck is going on? Oh, what shipment? What are you talking about? Hello there, Captain. Let's see. Yes, here it is. It looks like that shipment has been delivered to your ship. Well, yeah. Excellent. Wait a second. Is this right? It says Docking Bay 32 on the form, but you just arrived. Excuse me, did you say Gizka? What do you mean, my problem? I don't know what it... Oh, well, the Gizka are, your problem now? You say Gizka? It says right here in the manifest that the order of Gizka delivered docking. Now all I need is a thumbprint for the... Wait a second, where did the development go? Nothing is ever... And some of the critters might have gotten loose. Well, this one was... Okay. That happened. I'm afraid we don't accept liability. We certainly killed and take the cargo back. Enjoy. Oh my god. So I have to go back aboard my ship. The little girl is in there. Oh god, she needs to be alive and unspoiled. Like the hobbitses. Or else he won't cost it. He won't be as worthy to sell. Oh! Looks at you curiously, cooing. Pet it. You scratch the little critter behind the nub, and pass for ears, and it coos enthusiastically. You play a game of peekaboo with the little critter, hiding your face behind your hands and startling it each time you appear. What fun! It looks at you cooing curiously. You try to pick it up, but the Gizga... But it wriggles. Oh, your grasp and plops on the floor. Okay. What do I do? Curiously cooing. Oh, leave it alone. Okay. Disappointed, lack of attention. Oh my god, it's just like my dog. For real, for real. Welcome! Welcome, Nox. Welcome. Howdy. Hopefully the YouTube doesn't censor me now. It's been a little censor happy. Aquilish and their names. Aquilish. Wait, is that what the changelings are called? Wait, what? What is an Aquilish? Oh, okay, the butt faces. Yeah, butt face man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Aqualish. I forgot the name so bad I'd even remember it when you said it. Where do you come from and why don't your wounds solderize? It's called Trek of War. That's kind of a name almost goes hard, but not quite. Because it means warpath, but grammatically it's a little borked. So it's a Federation like usual. Took the opportunity to finish the Klingons. I'd play as the Dominion every time. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would want my fleet of Jem'Hadar just to like destroy everything. I would go full Dominion. I would pick the Dominion every time, dude. I would come in through that wormhole and ruin everyone's day. Oh my god. I would not be able to resist. And then maybe play as the what are the like, I can't believe they're not Vulcans, the Romulans. But that's just because they have like a Roman aesthetic to them, which is fun. Okay, Aqualish, species of sentient humanoids from the planet of Ando, who were identifiable by their round black eyes and fur. Don't mention the butt mouth. Some members of this race possessed 4 eyes. Oh yeah, they're supposed to be like spiders, aren't there? Well, others had only 2 pair. What are you? Generally bald. Oh, Ando. Oh, I know where in the galaxy that is. I used to have a map of the expanded universe, galactic map of Star Wars, and oh my god, was that thing big. Oh my god, and every planet had like lore on it. It was so massive. There were like thousands of worlds in the old expanded universe of Star Wars. It was crazy, and every planet had like just its lore filled out. Ando was the ocean. Is it? So they're ocean people, located in the Ando system, mid-rim, homeworld of the okay, so they're called Aqualish because they come from an ocean world. They don't really look oceany to me, but you know, that's just like my racism, I guess, coming through. Ooh. Originally, the Ithorians, the Hammerheads, were supposed to be an ocean species, but then they became like from a forest planet for some reason. Well, they're supposed to, like, you know, be kind of like a fish out of water, and that's why their posture was weird. Okay, Orphan Annie is safe. We just have like little things running about our ship. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure nothing bad will come from these guys.
Yeah, what do you want?
Have you seen all these Gizgak?
So deal with it. Why are you asking me about it?
Okay, fine. Now I know you're not a fan of slavery, but I feel like you might know some slavers. Just asking for a friend. Do you know any slavers who take, like, you know, maybe like 12 to like 10-year-old girls? Is this something you want? Yeah, I want to know where I can sell this. This stowaway. If you could help me with the stowaway problem. Unless you have someone threatened or a door bashed in, you should ask someone else. Oh, don't sell yourself short like that, dog man. Okay, fine. Maybe we'll talk later. Okay, so we just have those on board the ship now. I'm sure nothing bad will happen because of that. Welcome, Ricey. What if they made the Perfect Grade Unleashed Elysius Gundam? Is Perfect Grade Unleashed just Perfect Grade 2.0, by the way? I haven't looked into it, but is that what, like, Perfect Grade Unleashed effectively is? It's like the Revive series for, like, you know, the high grades. Ooh. I'm gonna need to see how to spell that name. So, Elysius Gundam, it's gonna be something crazy, isn't it? Imagine they made... I'd like a perfect Elysius Gundam. Oh, Elysius, okay. Lexius. So it's not Elysius, it's Alexius, Gundam. But it's been Nipponized and, like, turned back into English. Wait, what? No, it's not coming up. Wait a minute. Okay, wait. Elysium. Maybe that's a... I think I misspelled it. Let's try that. It appears in the fictional fan-created mobile suit as no official information provided. What do you mean? It's not coming up. You're gonna have to share it on Stream Talk. I'm trying to find it, and I think I'm just putting in the wrong name repeatedly. You might have to share that one on Stream Talk. Ooh, okay. Laziness. Ooh. I looked for it. Okay, so... kind of the build is definitely its own new system compared to the old perfect grades. That's also why I don't buy some old perfect grades, because I look at... Oh, a Duros. I look at... There's a perfect grade that's been on, like... At my local hobby store for, like, months. There's been a perfect grade Zeta Gundam, and I'm like, oh, should I get it? And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna get it. It's like, why? Because that kit's 20... Actually, it's 26 years old, because it came out in 2000. I'm not getting that kit. I'm gonna wait for like a perfect grade Unleashed Zeta Gundam. Are you kidding me? Hell no, I'm not getting that kit. I'm not getting 2000s model building transformation engineering. No, absolutely not. It's like, oh, but the perfect grade Unleashed would be like $300. Yeah, because it would be worth it. No. Oh god. I think it's actually like the perfect grade Zaku was like what, like 120 bucks? Ooh, I think the Zeta might, if the Zeta is like 250 at that place, I'm definitely not getting it. Ooh. Elysius Gundam is the new design in Hathaway 2. It's a first spoiler image. Oh, it was the Gundam that I was talking about. It was, hold up. It was that's the dinosaur skulls. It was... Oh, wait, no, it's the first image. Production type new Gundam. Oh, wait, is that what I said, like, is the new boy? Hold up. Mass production new Gundam. Oh, that's interesting. That's cool that they'd make a mass production new Gundam. Does not look nearly as good as the new Gundam. But you know. It looks like the Elysius Gundam, which I think is supposed to be a play on Alexius, maybe? Holy shit, that thing's insane. But it looks like an updated flight system like the Penelope, because you can see the, like, craning head, so it's a Gundam within a, like, mech suit itself, you know? But my god, that is a lot of psycho missile systems. I'm assuming all of that is the psycho missile systems. You have like all these little pods around its skirt and whatnot. Oh my goodness. Here, I'll download it and share it. Save image. Pictures. Let's just call it the alley. Well. And then we go to images. Let's go to new Gundam. That seems fitting. Type in alley. Spoilers for Hathaway, by the way. Don't look if you don't want spoilers. But this is the Elysius, this big fricker. This mass production, like... this is not the mass production that they showed for the new Gundam. That, like... I think it was concept art that I was looking at. Mass production new Gundam. It has like blue shoulders. So why does the one in this concept look different? It's just a different paint job. So it's just just don't give it blue shoulders. Giving it blue shoulders makes it look bad. But I'm guessing on the Elysius, all those pods are just psycho missiles, and I'm gonna guess it'll appear in the movie, or maybe it won't. Listen, they can make... Yo, welcome, man! We're talking about Gundams. We're actually doing a lot more talking than playing. It seems like that's just going to be the theme of this channel going forward at a certain point. First, Elysius Gundam is a new design in how they do. First spoiler image, the back. Okay. So when I saw batch, I reread the comment because I thought you were saying that the batch of builds. I'm gonna guess this is not going to be a model though, because looking at those legs, look at those legs and all that detail. I mean, you can see with all the like little pods. It ain't the same. That's also definitely going to be CGI. With that much detail, there's no way they can't make it CGI. Which, I mean, like, I think they're already CGI, but... I just hope it's well integrated CGI if, at that. A mass production new... Oof. Fucking, the prototype that Amuro piloted still looks better. It still looks peak. Looks cool, new mass production version. It looks cool with the white shoulder, with the gray shoulders. I think it looks very for some reason, you give it that thing, the blue shoulders, if you look on the Discord at the spoiler images, the blue shoulders, it just, I don't like that at all. I think it just does not have as good of a silhouette. Not silhouette, sorry. It has the same silhouette, it just doesn't have the same color spread. Don't you interrupt my drinking. Dirk got more patient. Go, brother. Oh, God. We are having the Perfect Grade Unleashed new Gundam. So, a mass production version of it and the additional flight system. I don't think it's too much out of the question. Oh, is it a new Gundam inside of the Elysius? Or is the Elysius thing? Because the Penelope is piloted by what, the Odysseus or the Ulysses? Let me check one little thing. I just want to see what year the Perfect Grade Unleashed new Gundam came out. Oh, it's being released this year. Oh. God, that thing is gonna be massive. Jesus, that'll be massive because the new Gundam is already so big. What are they? They're like 160 scale perfect grades are. That's gonna be... Jesus Christ, that would be so big. I don't think I'd be able to put it on my like display cabinet because I'd be afraid it'd be like too big. Oh my God, that would take up an entire shelf space. Looks close to the mass production that was shown in the past. I hope we get at least a high grade. I'm hoping they at least reprint the high grades from the first Hathaway movie. Hello, human. We are a hunter like the others here, not life. God damn it. The aliens either talk like at just the right speed or they talk ever so slightly too quickly to read out loud. They talk quickly enough where you can read them in your head, but if you're doing like a slow, you know, like readout, like on stream, it just ain't conducive. Let's see. I hope new mass is not another EG recolor. No, the mass its design is different enough that I can't imagine they do that. I cannot imagine that they would do that for the mass production type. Though I would be interested in... I would like... I think you were saying this. I would like a new high grade... They really should do revives of like the Zazabi and the new Gundam, in all honesty. They should do revives of those because those are really old kids. They should do revives of those, but they should make, if the new Gundam is going to be featured in the film, it should have a high grade. People would like that, the mass production type. I hope the oh yeah, they shoved a mass production new Gundam into the flight system and called it the... Oh, okay. So it's even more psycho, is what I'm guessing. Anime original stuff, not a thing in the novel. You need to sell the. You need to have more things to sell, bro. You need to sell those things. But that also makes me a little concerned because how they usually work is how Bandai usually works is, if that's the case, just like the Penelope or the Zagok from Gundam Seed, is that if you want the mass production new Gundam high grade, maybe the only way you can get it is if you buy the Alexius. But I feel like what they are more likely to do almost is not to make the Alexius and just make the high grade Gundam and then make the Alexius like expansion pack as a P Bandai. I don't know why I feel like that would happen, but I just feel like that just makes sense from like P Bandai's history and perspective. But who knows? Maybe they'll release. Maybe you can get the new Gundam separately, and you can get the Alexius, you know, as one big set. Maybe. I don't. Also, the Alexius though, I'm just not sure if they'd make that into a kit. Oof, it looks too spindly for how big it is. It would be so cool if the idea get into the final production. I see it being P Bandai for mass production stuff. I feel like the dumbest fucking... So, you saying that made me realize the dumbest option, and you know what? We gotta go with the dumbest option. The dumbest option is release the Alexius as like a standard release, make it like $80 just to say fuck you to everyone, and then release the new Gundam mass production type, but have the new Gundam mass production type sold by itself be $40 on P Bandai. And so if you only want to get the fucking new Gundam by itself, you have to go to P Bandai. That's the worst option. That's the worst. That is worse than them making the Elysius an expansion set on P Bandai. Is you make the core Gundam the exclusive thing. The Gundam would still come with the Elysius, but if you just want it by itself, that's a P Bandai. That's the worst option. That's the dumbest option, and that's therefore the most likely option with P Bandai. You gotta think about these things. You gotta think, what's the fucking thing that would make everyone the most pissed off? That'll be the decision, because they're a fucking miniature company, and all of them fucking do that. Guys, we need to make the RX-78 for the 10 billionth time. Guys, we need to make Optimus Prime again. Guys, we need to print more Ultramarines. Oh! Do most people play these things? No. No. Not at all. Oh, people like them, and they'll buy them, though. And if they don't like them, they just scratch off the Aquila on the, like, Ultramarines and just be like, these are now my models for my Blood Ravens. Fuck it. I think I could be okay with the P Bandai, even if it would be good for any fans, but who knows? Bandai is the one that could decide. Bandai is going to be the one who decides regardless. They did kind of do that with the high-grade revive of the new Gundam with the... Wait a second, with the EG fin funnel options? Well, the entry grade you had to, did not come with fin funnels, did it? Anyway, is there high-grade revive new Gundam? Or were you saying that... Or you were... Wait a minute. And you can't strip down the Elysius to make a... MP new Gundam? Mass production new Gundam? For additional... Oh! Oh! You are really getting deep in that, where the Elysius is its own separate mobile suit, and it's not actually... It is made to look like there's a mass production inside, but it is just its own suit. Oh my god, so it is its own separate thing, so you can't even have it by itself anyways. Oh my fucking god. Not only new need revive, I mean the high-grade high new... Oh my god, the high-grade high new is fucking awful. I hate it. It's not awful, it's just really fucking disappointing and really underwhelming, and it's like the worst design for the new high new Gundam. Maybe I'll get crucified for saying that, but I don't like the like twink. It's the twink design for the new for the high new Gundam, and I don't like it. What do you do? I feel the days with games of Pazak. Ooh, card games. Pazak, you know, Old Republic poker. Oh god. It had those wires. We're like an hour and a half in, and we've done like 15 minutes of gameplay. Why do you play? Let's see, same reasons I do. Oh, wait, no, Pazak is the game for this. What's the Old Republic poker that Darth Bane plays at the beginning of his book? Let's go back to my other questions. Let's have a game. Why do you play? I don't remember how to play Pazak. I can't. Integrated new Gundam fin funnels set. Both of them combined should cost around the same price as a high-grade new Gundam. Oh, if they have better stability and color separation than the old high-grade. Okay. I could ask you about tattoo. Could I? Oh, I doubt I could tell you much than the rest of these fellows. I haven't set foot outside Anchorhead, and I don't know why anyone would want to. Tatooine isn't a very hospitable place. I'll be going as soon as parts of my ship arrive. May take some time, though. Okay. Why are we here to sell a child? Why are there just... Wait a second, where do you... This is a cantina. Where's... Who serves? Who serves the drinks here? Well, a new face come to test the skill of the endless duels of Tatooine. Faza's go fuck it. This world may not be much, but it does have the meanest predators this side of the Galactic Rim. Do you have anything for sale or for trade? What do you do here? This is a hunting lodge. Oh, it's not a cantina, it's a lodge. I purchased a sportsman bring in. Okay, I've got some questions about hunting. I want to ask about Tatooine. Can we like hunt a crate dragon? Even a lesser crate dragon. A canyon crate dragon, which is the lesser crate dragon. Can we hunt crate dragons in this game? There's no way you could take on a greater crate dragon. Those things are like the size of a kaiju. But lesser crate dragons of the canyon variety, they're like the size of like dinosaurs. That's that you could kill that in Star Wars. That's very killable in Star Wars. Puppet, I'm not going to let this drop. You can't. I didn't mean to say that. Typical corporate evasion. That's what happens when they own everything. No accountability. Don't even bother bringing it up. Seems to have something on her mind. Perhaps we should talk about her. Speak.
How can I help?
Speak to me, woman!
Yes, I did. I wanted to speak to you about our mission and what lies ahead for us. It seems fate, or the Force, is driving us into a confrontation with the Dark Lord. You must prepare yourself for when we face Malak. The confrontation will be difficult for you. I remember how hard it was when I first faced Revan.
Is it true you killed the Revenator?
It's true that due to my battle meditation, I was with the Jedi Strike team that boarded Revan's ship. We did not kill Revan, however.
Wait a minute.
Our mission was to capture Revan if possible. It was Malak who turned on his own master, firing upon Revan's ship while we were still on board it. It was his desire to kill us and his master both. Thankfully, we narrowly escaped the vessel as it exploded.
But you didn't say that Revan died. Because I'm Revan, aren't I? And you did capture him. Your mission was a success, and you did brainwash me. So Malak did your job for you. What else did you expect from the Sith? But you would have killed Revan eventually, right?
As I said, we were there to capture Revan alive. The Jedi do not believe in killing their prisoners. No one deserves execution, no matter what their crimes. Remember, that Revan and Malak were once great Jedi, heroes in every sense of the
So
word.
I
But
think a
demonstrate the
guy
danger of
named
the dark
Mace
side to us
Windu
all.
would
I'm
disagree
sorry,
with
we
you.
really shouldn't speak of this anymore.
We need to kill him. He's too powerful to be left alive.
Let's return to the
Jedi
mission,
don't
please.
kill their prisoners. Q just a compilation of Anakin in the Clone Wars killing prisoners. Just do that, because that guy committed a lot of war crimes. Q just does Jedi throughout history killing their prisoners. It happens a lot. You know what? I like Quest. She intentionally became a very anti-lolicon character. What? Fucking what? I mean, she's like underage, but I don't think she's not petite though. Fucking what a fucking curveball of a comment though. I like Quest. I like Quest because nobody wants to fuck her. It's like, you know what? Yes, what is it? If this is about mining the sand people or sand people, you go to the check offices, manage the storehouse. I want to ask about bounties. I want to ask about corporation. Anything out of the ordinary happening, I don't care. Oh, wait, why, T-double-I, fucking. T-double-U-I-N-K. Nobody say anything real quick so I can go full screen. Oh, TW, okay. Why Twink? Yeah, Twink High New is just not a good design, and I prefer the chonky design of the I mean, also it's like, the Masquerade Verka is slightly different, but the real grade is effectively the same thing. Yeah, the like real grade or like the Verka design, the Masquerade is chonkier, but like, yeah, those ones where like he feels bigger. The problem is also the high grade High New Gundam is like the size of an RX-78. Like, I think it might be as tall as an RX-78, which is fucking insane. It's like, that's not fighting the Nightingale, and we know it's not fighting the Nightingale. Actually, this is why we're not gonna get a revive High New Gundam, because they made the real grade High New Gundam. And if you look on the Nightingale box, which you can't see, but it's in my room still because I kept it. On the box, the Nightingale is fighting the real grade. Is fighting the real grade High New. So we're not getting a revive High New. That's just not happening. If you want a High New Gundam for 1/44th scale, and you don't want it to be a twink, you have to get the real grade. That's just the fact of the matter. So I'd love to have, well, I mean, would I get a high grade High New? Probably. But that's also because I build these things for stream, so it'd also be like a tax write-off. I don't make money, so actually no, it wouldn't be a tax write-off. Fuck, wait a minute. But shit, I ain't got no tax write-offs. I ain't making no money. I ain't got no business. I ain't got no bitches. I got nothing. But oh lordy. Yeah, so we're not getting a revive. I just realized that. There's no way we're getting a revive. And to be honest, the same logic applies probably to the new Gundam. Because we have the real grade new Gundam, which is a newer real grade, and you might be like, it's like, I don't remember if it's 5 years old, but it doesn't matter. It's newer is the key word I use. And so it's just like, why would they print and revive when the revive would simply compete with the real grade? So it's better for them just to keep selling the real grade. This is actually just a fair business decision, in all honesty. It's just a fair business decision to go. Also, I was trying to do phonetics. I didn't realize you were phonetically spelling out the letters. I thought you were like, I thought it's one of those things where like you're supposed to read really fast. When I read your twink comment, I thought it's supposed to be like I'm supposed to read it really fast, and it's supposed to be like it's supposed to sound like the correct word. And I was like, no, he's spelling it out phonetically. But yeah, we're not gonna get a revive either. I just realized of the new Gundam because it would compete with the new Gundam real grade sales. It'd be Bandai cutting into the, like, competing with themselves, which is just stupid. Which is why Lego doesn't release certain, like, kits. Like, if you ever wondered, like, why has Lego never made a cyberpunk or a sci-fi city kit? It's because it would compete with, and Lego has actually stated this, it would compete directly with their city kits. You know, Lego City, if they made Lego City but sci-fi, it would compete with themselves. So they've never made a sci-fi city kit because it's just, it's a bad choice. They'd be literally cutting into their own bottom line. And they'd be they'd be dividing their market among, like, they'd be dividing their audience among themselves. Like, it's not a good business decision. It'd be redundant is the issue. Check Stream Talk for censored chat. I was able to get to it before it scrolled away. Real grade is a bit too tall. I like the proportions and height of it being a bit shorter. That's fair. That's fair. Ooh. Thing is, I feel like the high grade is like too short, but I do understand the sentiment that the real grade is too tall. I think it might be taller than, like, actually the new Gundam itself is also kind of tall. The new Gundam is also pretty tall. The real grade, that is. Ooh, I have the Zazabi, like, high grade next to it, and it is, I think, taller than the Zazabi high grade. But maybe the Zazabi real grade is taller than that, so maybe it all works out proportionally among real grades. But then you can't display your real grades among, like, your high grades and have those be in proportion. And then it's just like, well, if it's 1/44th scale, why are they not all in proportion? It's annoying. If you get the real grade, you need to get the Action Base 5. I think, do you mean give, yeah, you need to give it a third leg. Is the Action Base 5 the one that I'm thinking of? Action Base 5, Gunpla. Because all these streams are just turning into Zatsudans. No, I don't use the Gundam Base 5. I actually use, I think it's, I was supposed to get Gundam Base 5s today when I went to the city. Oh, I needed those. I needed those for, like, a kit. Oh, I needed those. Oh. I needed that. I think, is it the Action Base 4 that I use, maybe? I don't know which action base it is, but no, it's not that one. Ooh, but it's like the high grade action base, the standard high grade action base. I just use that as like a third leg behind it. Let's see here. Oh, let's get the correct chats up. Okay, there we go. Oh, Merrick, you will never believe this, but the Borgs evolved and they are now triangles. I don't believe it. Okay, if they evolve, they're supposed to go into spheres. Wait, no, their spheres go into the squares. We can't have squares going into triangles. You have to have triangles going into the squares. And then the square, and then like they go into, like, you know, pentagon, whatever like a pentagon is, but like when it's like a three-dimensional shape, then those get to know that. It has to be linear. Does the balls go into the, like, cubes, or do the cubes go into the balls? The Borgs work. This is supposed to be the 20 meter high new, 23 meter for the new, but they made the high new 23 2 in the real. Okay, well that probably also saved them like money on mold because they're probably able to. I wouldn't say like reuse mold pieces, but they're probably able to edit mold pieces. And the inner frame probably, or like those kind of parts, they were probably able to reuse for the high new Gundam. So it's probably just an economical choice. Anything that they could reuse, anything possible to reuse between the two kits, they could. Even if it's minimal, it's still things that they don't have to like completely reprint. Because making a new mold itself is expensive. Okay, the Action Base 2. Okay, I don't know. The Action Base 3 is just... It looks like the Action Base 4, but slightly smaller. Let me check something real quick. Oh, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Peaceful solution. They are just lazy. The company wants them killed. They didn't ask. Sand people aren't animals. I've watched them. They are intelligent. They must be a way for peaceful to stop the attacks. I know it. But no one will try. Intelligence or not, the sand people have killed people. Why would you know any better? Perhaps I'm no expert in diplomatic solutions, but I know there is a lack of due care in the environment and residents of it. Wait, what would you have done to the sand people? It must have seemed like an invasion. I think killing these is justified. Just as a conservationist, I'm hoping someone at least will tries to talk these out. What would you suggest, then? Communication! Why did they give him this voice? If you speak to them... Well, there's even a Jedi here a few years ago that couldn't seem to get through to them. Oh, those tricky little sand people. But we love them. I'm not saying it would be easy, but someone has to try. We have, What? Who would have a capable droid? Oh, those old protocol scrap. We're gonna get HK. I do know the assassin droid is like a protocol droid in this game, so this is where we're gonna get the assassin droid. I'm gonna hella get glaze this Azabi high grade if not like a very old. It's old. It has a really weird. It has weird like things going on with it. Its arm and like leg connections were like I think experimental for its time. No, they weren't. No, they weren't. They were in line with older high grade kits, where you know how like high grade kits now I think high grade kits now if I remember correctly. But you know how like usually you have the legs and the legs plug in to the hip. Like the socket is the hip has the socket joint and the leg has the peg. The Zazabi is old, and it has the old high-grade design where it has two ball joints on the hip, and then the socket joint is in the legs, and that really limits the mobility it can have. It really limits what it can do, and you will find its legs come off really, really easily because those ball and socket joints were designed for kits that were far smaller than it. So its arms and legs fall off really easily. But if you can get it to hold a pose, it will stay in a pose, in all honesty. It'll stay in a pose if you can get it to, like, into a pose. It's just a question of whether or not, with its limited articulation, you can get it there. Borg spheres are invincible. No. You didn't lose. You got to simulate it. You get to live on. Balls! What do you have capable... Action base 1 is the octagon, and the square is the... in one slide, it's I don't... oh, okay. Breeze a picture frame that everyone... Okay. 4 is a hexagon with beefy arms and... Okay. 5 is only 1 hexagon, and... Okay. Oh, 4 is the hex... Okay, it's like 3 hexagons, so you get extra... base, while 5 is you get a single base and a single arm. You get a single arm with both, but you get like extra hexagons, so you have a wider base, so you have more stability within action base 4. Where would that enclave you mentioned be? It's no secret where they are. Fucking hell. Attacks get worse the further southwest of the Dune Sea you go. Then people die on both sides. Where would you get robes to match theirs? I suppose you could take them off from the warrior raiders in the Dune Sea, but there's no way I'd survive anything like that. Plus, you would have to explain why you killed the warriors if you are trying to make peace. I suppose there's no other way. I'm gonna look into that. I want to get a droid. Sure, that's what the corporation keeps saying, but then they just start shooting again. Well, you know, we won't have to shoot if they're all dead. We're gonna kill them. Not just the men, but the women and the children. We're gonna slaughter them like animals. Yeah. Nice swoop bike. Do you wish to turn solo mode on? No. You know, we could afford having some more dark side points. Okay, well now we can't delete that one, so now we have 2 saves we can't delete. Gonna say, every kit loses their joints after a long time of play, so it's not much of a flaw. Yeah, but these ones, like, are... It's not real... The problem is, it's like, out of the box, it's gonna be an issue, is what I'm saying. Where other ones, over time, it's a problem. This one, you're gonna, like, have that problem, like, face, like, immediately. With the Zazabi. It's like the joints aren't loose, it's the fact that they pop off easy. It's not loose, it's if you want to try to pose them, it's just gonna, the legs are gonna come off because it's a weird joint connection. It's a joint connection that limits the movement. So it's not the fact that they're loose as much as it's just limited, and it's not very secure. Oh damn, the Legend Gundam looks very impressive. They even color separated the inner side of the intake. I've put the image in stream chat. I'll check that out in a second. I forgot I could do that. Okay, so Quest for the Star Forge, Strange Stowaway, Karth, Trouble, Mandalorian Raiders, Sand People, Sand People, Sand People, taste like sand, walk like people. The corporation wants someone to put a, people has been attacking. Where did he say the translation droid was? We need a translation droid. Let me check Stream Talk. Oh yeah, they did do the intakes. You said that was the Legend Gundam. Oh, the Destroy Gundam is the really big one. Okay, so I got a little... That is nice, though, that the air intakes have color separation of them. It looks like they're big enough for it, to be fair. But yeah, I like how high grades are improving over time, that little bit by little bit, with better and better color separation. Woman. Oh, look at that. It's the... Sorry. It's the little thing in the prequel, wait, no, in the remasters when the Jawas are like trying to like get in and the Jawas are swinging around on it. Oh, I remember that. I remember that in the George Lucas. I forget what these are called. We need to find like a scrap heap. Surely that's where we find it. Utini! You come, you go. We scavenge. You come back. We go, we scavenge. Okay. Good talk. Good talk.
Lord Malak was most displeased when he learned you had escaped Terrace alive. He has promised a great reward to whoever destroys you.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, this is, oh no. Oh no. Why are you not attacking? Oh, this is going a lot better than last time. This is going a lot better than last time. This is going a lot better.
So be it.
Heal everyone. Oh god. Yeah, we got headache, we got migraine, yeah, we got pretty change. Heal everyone again. Oh no. Oh, Bastilla. Oh, just wait. Sorry. Did you do that? Bastilla, why can you not? Oh, because you've been doing all the heavy lifting. Okay, so yeah, we just need Bastilla. She is literally,
Yeah.
she is our DPS main. Oh, is that it? No, that's a crystal. Okay, Damond. Fuck off. Fuck off, Star Wars. We need to be able to copyright Diamond. Or let's just rewrite them and call them Diamonds. Fuck off. Fuck off. You can have things, you can have rubies and diamonds in your sci-fi world. Fuck off. Fuck off. Can I dual wield? Yes. 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 Oh, dude. I'm like torn between the light side and the dark side. Look at that. Oh, dude. I'm so edgy. I'm just misunderstood. I walk between the sides. Ooh. Where the fuck? I can talk to you? You do the thing. Nothing smells worse than a herd of wild banthas. Nothing. What about a herd of wild dead banthas? So I need a translation droid. Do I not get HK from this planet? I would assume I'd get HK from this planet, but now I'm not so certain. No. Droid shop. I didn't even. Thank goodness I read that. I just walked in the first building I could. There he is. There's our boy. There's our boy.
Greeting. Hello to you, prospective purchaser. I am referred to as HK-47, a fully functional SciTech Corporation droid.
I love how his name is literally just a play. His name has to play on AK-47. There's no way.
It would serve my purposes to be removed from his ownership.
You mentioned battle and protocol. Outline your functions.
Refusal. It is not desirable for me to reveal core functions while still in the possession of Yukalaka, prospective purchaser. It is sufficient to say that I am a fully capable translator and cultural analyst, and I am also proficient in personal combat. Explanation. It is rare for a droid to resist an owner in this way. Doubtless the Ithorian considers my stubbornness an embellishment to add interest to a seemingly mundane protocol droid. Statement. Advisement. I have observed him. He is a coward and will be responsive to aggressive bargaining.
Oh.
Statement. I wish only to be purchased and away from ill treatment at the hands
I like
of a poorly
this.
skilled
I like
mechanic.
this robot.
I have no desire to be subtle. Qualification. Oh, of course I shall be quite pleasant to you should you purchase me, please.
He kind of sounds like Am. I think that's a coincidence, but I like when that last line reminded me of like Am voice act from like the voice acting of Am when Am is like being more surly or like, you know, more sarcastic. Perfect Grade Unleashed is $700 for the new Gundam. I clicked on it earlier without realizing that shit's $700. That's expensive. Holy shit! I could get a Warlord Titan for that shit. Hold up. HK 47 voice actor. Christopher Tabori. Okay. Oh, there's a decomposition in this planet. If yes, then it would smell worse. Ooh. There's scavengers, but I think the sun would actually bleach things before anything could get to it, in all honesty. Oh, look at that nice old-fashioned droid head. I love the droid designs in Star Wars. Oh, look at that guy. Bring offered money to Yukalaka. So I've like Republic credits have just been worthless for all. My money is my own business. What do you have available in your shop? You are lucky to have come to this time. I have one droid ready to go. Just take a look. It's fine protocol translate, yes? Some people's dialect and also some armor mounts. Combat ready, perhaps? Let me ask a few questions about HK. I'm looking for exotics, something called a star map. What do you have in stock besides droids? No. Of course, let me just say that every function I've tested was performed perfectly. Those that I could find anyway. You don't seem to know much about it. What functions have you tested? What does HK-47 designation mean? I haven't got a clue. It means hunter killer, I'm willing to bet. It doesn't match well, hunter killer. I know droids. I've seen Terminator. Hunter killer. This is a video game from the 90s. Everything we're called hunter killer was like, oh, that's really cool. It's gotta be hunter killer. There's no way HK doesn't stand for hunter killer. Where do you get HK? From a friend that managed an off-world warehouse. It was a trade of for debt. So no one would miss it. Might have been a surplus, but it doesn't look like it was whatever. I'm interested. Let's talk price. Very solid machine, in good shape. 5,000 credits. That was quick. Desperate to sell? No, not that really, but the first figure really was a little high. You never know, the occasional person bites. I can't pay that. Perhaps I can convince you to go lower. Lower? How low are you expecting me to go? These are difficult times, and debt for a droid cover. I'm no fighter, please. I need this shop to make a living. I can't just give the droid away.
To see you behaving this way. Such acts can lead to the dark side.
No, no, no. Women like bad boys. Shut up. Okay. Okay, how much money do I have? I need to double my money. Let's go see if we can sell a bunch of things. I need HK more than I need to sell the little orphan girl. Where do I sell stuff? No. No. So much money. Swoop? I didn't get the whole name of that. Wait a minute. Where are we going? What are we doing? Swoop races. Oh! Who are you? Nobody. Why you what? Wait, what's an Italian accent? Hey! Who are you and nobody? What you want, handouts? Go dig a mine, you fool! I'm looking for information. Can you help? Was that a spine? Well, no. That sets you above most of the scrub hacks I meet in a day. Let's have a look at you. I'm a human, nothing really special. You race maybe on a swoop? I do. I raced on Terrace. I won a season opener there. Ah, you and 12 other liars. Planet blows up, race records are lost, and now everyone is a champion.
My friend tells the truth. I am a Jedi. Are you going to imply that I am lying as well?
Oh ho! Now that we have a champion and travel with a Jedi, does that story get bigger with every telling? Bobbity boopity! Okay, okay, enough with the funny stuff. You think you're a racer, you'll be one. You have your own bike. This guy fucking takes forever to talk while all the other aliens like are talking as fast as they can. I have some experience. I have my own bike stored on my ship. You got a bike, then you can race. I don't care about experience so long as you can get on the track. If you crash and burn, that's your problem. You just need the warm bodies to pad roster between the pros. Okay, there's a amount of a small track maintenance fee. 100 credits. I'm trying to get money. No. I'm trying to get money, goddammit. I want to sell my stuff. Anchorhead. I did not mean to enter, I meant to read and then turn around. Who do I go to sell my stuff around here? I literally have lightsabers. That has to cost like 1,000 credits, right? What is this? Hunting lodge? No. Is it just where the ship is where we sell stuff? Ooh, the guy with the like the weird slave thing? I don't know anywhere else to sell. Maybe we're gonna have to grind and kill a bunch of Tusken Raiders. Ooh. Show me what you have for sale. Life support pack. Advanced med pack. Amount. He has infinite. Yeah, good to know for future. Wait, can I not sell to him? Show sell list. That's okay. I thought it was a separate option. No, I need repair kits. Advanced repair kit. Security spike. No, I need that. No, that's worthless. Dark Jedi robe. Okay. Double bit. Ooh, 300. Yeah, sell it. Vibroblade. Okay. Vibro sword. You. Crystal blue. Faster used to constructing a lightsaber. Okay. Crystal bondar. Okay, maybe. Okay. Ooh. Crystal green. Crystal red. Oh my god, we have plenty of those. Just, yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. I feel, don't worry, Chad, I have a suspicion we're gonna come across more of those. Subtle wider than length. Yeah, let's just sell, Sith Assassin Pistol. Yeah, sure, let's just sell it. Sith Sniper. Yeah, just sell it. We could have totally bought him at like full price maybe if we just were Davik's visor. And we look at all this stuff we have to sell. I want to go customize my lightsaber real quick. I want to see the Damien. Listen, chat. We can get so ritzy. We can be bourgeois, as the French say, with our lightsaber. Where do we go? Wait, did I take damage? Why did I get... Oh, right. All right, we fought Sith assassins. I was like, why did I get health back? I think it's in the room that our little Mandalorian friend is in. Yeah, okay. So, lightsaber. Well, I like yellow lightsabers, so I'm gonna go with that. Oh, okay. So, what does this do? Attack bonus 3. Found on the desert world of Damenia, this crystal can be used in lightsaber constructed production, produce a clearly defined beam, subtly wider. Does that like does it actually do anything visually? I have no idea. Attack damage, use lightsaber to construct a crystal. Properties, let's see here. I want to give that to Bastilla, actually. So... let's give... blue. You know, we'll have it be blue, yellow and blue for, well, we're not playing as Seth right now, are we? But you know what? Seth might actually be able to show up earlier than I thought. I thought he wouldn't be able to show up until March. He might be showing up in February. But that's a maybe. Double-bladed. Wait. I'm guessing this is Catwoman. But Bastilla has yellow. And... I didn't realize I didn't hit the assemble. Okay, so this one is the lightsaber I have. I want yellow. I want this crystal. I want this crystal. Assemble. This one, give me blue. Assemble. One thing I like in the novelizations of Star Wars is that lightsabers aren't just like red, green, or blue. Is that they have very specific hues to them depending on the wielder. Like how Obi-Wan's lightsaber in the Revenge of the Sith novelization, it's not blue, it's specifically sky blue. It's specifically summer sky blue, you know, is like what it is described as. I like that because like it's meant to like tell you indirectly about the character of the Jedi with it. Crystals are mods for sabers, yeah. Well, there's the Kyber crystal itself, but then there's the power crystals. Okay, but thank you. I was trying to get a better look at it, but now... Oh, wait. We did upgrade. Bastilla, did we upgrade your lightsaber? We have to double check and make sure. Yeah, okay. And all the lightsabers are upgraded. Let's go. We really shouldn't have her here, because she's just gonna be looking over our shoulder, being judgmental for everything we do. Because I have a feeling we're just gonna be very bad people. I don't want to be a bad person, but like where Mass Effect, I cannot help but be a goody two shoes. This game, I really feel like I'm just gonna be, no matter what, an evil person, because it's really fun to pick those options. In Mass Effect, you just feel like an asshole, at least for me personally, when you're and I say Mass Effect because they're both BioWare games. They're both BioWare RPGs. But like, it always feels so over the top and like cartoonish in Mass Effect, but in this game, it feels playful when you're being an a-hole. Awareness, improved power. No, armor proficiency, resists. Will. Maybe. Oh, response tracker. Okay, no. What's this? I thought that said Anakin energy shield, and I was like, he should. If he had that, if only he didn't leave it. If only he didn't leave it on Tatooine. Damn it, that would have really helped him on Mustafar. Uses 4 or 5. I really should be using these. Dueling shield. Okay. Okay, so I have the option to turn those on. Unlike with women, where I have no option to turn them on. Oh, God. Energy shield. I don't know. Mandalorian melee shield. Yeah, sure. You have a ranged weapon, but why not? You have a heavy Mandalorian blaster. You're good.
Yes.
And then you. Oh, look at you. Look at you. I'm a little good girl. Okay. Oh, I'm a little light side user. Fucking friendship is magic. Sith energy shield. You get a Sith energy shield. You know what?
What?
We can make a baddie out of her yet. Dude, imagine if we could turn Bastilla into a Goth GF. That's a mod on the PC. I don't need to look it up. And we can't do it because this is on Switch. Son of a bitch. We should have played on PC. We could have had Goth GF Bastilla. Oh, god damn it. I could look at her and tell her by her physiognomy she'd make a great Goth. Just imagine her. Black hair, you know, paler skin, black lipstick, more defined eyebrows, you know, because Goths like to do that. Come on. You see the vision, right? I'm not going crazy here. Speak to Bastilla.
How can I help?
I'd like to know more about you, Bastilla.
Yes, I suppose I can understand your curiosity.
Have you ever considered
given the
black
bond that
lipstick?
connects us. Very well. I'll tell you a bit about myself.
Tell me how you
I was
joined the
found very
Jedi.
strong with the Force at a young age, as most Padawans are. As a girl, I was given to the Order to be trained. When I joined the Order, I left.
You think
my
you can
family
turn all
on Tyre
characters?
Island, as all Padawans do. My family is still there, the last that I heard.
I want to make the Mandalorian a good guy, and I want to make everyone else bad. I want to make the Mandalorian a paragon. I want to make him into a paladin. I want to make him into like a paladin of a Mandalorian, but corrupt everyone else. I don't know if that's possible. Probably not. With like you probably bring everyone down or everyone up, depending on if you're a good guy or a bad guy. But if there's a way, if there's a will, there's a way. Just have it by the end of the story. Bastilla's like, yes, kill them all, do it, and then just have it be. Have my Mandalorian buddy be like, guys, I don't think this is the right thing to do. He's also now voiced by Patrick Warburton to make him extra lovable. Guys, I don't. So Jedi separate children.
Relationships with family members are fraught with powerful emotions. Such extremes are to be avoided. Anger and hate are the worst.
Yeah,
But
loving
love
your
can make it
family,
fun.
that's an extreme emotion. May not be easy, but pretty sure you can. If she becomes like a Goth GF, but I mean, I said we are incidentally becoming a dark side user. I was like, I don't want to pay $4,000. I'll punch you in your stupid hammerhead face, and it's just like, well, that's more dark side points. I don't care. I don't care. I want HK. I want HK to be whispering in my ears because I haven't played this game, but HK is so famous that like there's so many clips of him. There's so many great reaction clips of him just saying wild shit, of him just, oh god, I want HK. I like how actually BioWare took the concept of HK saying what his intention is before he talks, because HK cannot properly inflect his voice, so whenever he talks, he says like, you know, he says like, query, and then he says like what the query is, because he can't be like, oh, because he cannot inflect his voice to convey the fact that he's like, you know, asking a question. I like how they took that and they made an entire species out of it for the Elcor or whatever they're called in Mass Effect, where they're just like, well, we communicate our like tones through pheromones, so when we're talking to other races, we go like, angry. How could you say that to me? And it's just like, for that is more for comedic effect. It's a little comedic effect with HK, but I want HK. I want Murdertron C-3PO. Not sure you can turn HK, but yes, HK is best character. Oh, I'm gonna feel sorry. I'm gonna have to take Mandalorian out of my party because there's no way I don't have Bastilla, who is my best DPS and my best healer. Like, she is... I'm joking about making the Mandalorian my paladin, but she's straight up fucking Bastilla is as a WoW paladin. Oh my god, hey guys, we need somebody who can be DPS, tank, and the healer. Oh, hey, paladin, get over here. Well, I guess there's like... Okay, there's 3 roles in our fucking raid just filled. Okay, cool. Oh my god, I know you couldn't be all 3 at once, but if you fucking spec your class right, you could do all 3 to a limited proficiency. Ooh. I haven't played WoW in forever. And I've been like, god, I think I stopped playing, actually no, my brothers really played WoW more than me. I never got a character past level, I don't remember, I never got a character past level 40. My brother was a big WoW nerd. Ooh. Oh, you aren't allowed to love?
Emotional entanglements can be dangerous. They can impair rational thought. They can lead to outbursts of uncontrolled
What are you,
emotion.
Vulcans?
A Jedi must be above such things.
I like how Luke's like, no, that's stupid. I like how Luke's new Jedi Order is the new Jedi Order. He's like, no, emotional bonds make us stronger. Yes, yes, the trauma can draw us to the dark side, but it is through love and relationships that he was able to redeem his father. You know, it is how they beat the Galactic Empire. It is through the relationships he had. It was literally friendship was the real magic all along. So like Luke in expanded material being like, no, I'm gonna have a wife. She's gonna be a banging hot redhead who was like who was Emperor Palpatine's top girl. Not in that way. I mean, she was like a Sith assassin. You know, she's gonna come to like try to kill me, but then we're like, gonna be like, wow, you're really hot. Be my wife. There's a little more to it, but Mara Jade is cool. She also had a purple lightsaber, which is how you know she was an OC character, but she was a cool OC character because they were willing to kill her, and her death meant a lot in the story. Her death was so big that it was literally why Luke couldn't kill Jason Solo. Because, oh god, somebody else took the blame for killing Mara Jade, so Luke went off and just butchered that person. Like, Luke just went into like full Terminator mode, and it's literally like a scene from Terminator, but imagine in Star Wars, whereas the person's just like, okay, let me try to like, okay, like I'm the one who killed your wife, and Luke just starts this thug walking towards her, and it's just like, oh shit, throw like things in his way. He just walks through them like it's nothing. He's just going at it. He's just like, I'm going to kill you, and I'm going to tap into the dark side to do it. And I'm not like, I'm gonna fucking, like, I'm not gonna enjoy this, but I'm going to fucking revel in your death. And it's just like, oh shit. But the reason they did that is because Luke pretty much knew he could do it, like he could do that and go back to the light side, but he knew that he could but they knew that like he couldn't do it twice effectively, that he could not fall to that, he could not fall to that vengeance twice and not fall to the dark side. And so by him killing the wrong person, by that person taking the blame, it pretty much made the real killer, Jason Solo, his nephew, which was a personal betrayal as well. It made it so that he just couldn't do it, because he could not. The conflicted emotions that he'd have in killing his own nephew would just be too great for him to commit to it. So he was like, "Hey Jane, I want to kill your brother for me." So he just turned to Jane and was like, Don't worry. I spec'd in white mage as well. I can give you, like, you know, attack boost and shit. Or like I spec'd in like attack boost as well. I was like, well, I thought you were like, you know, like I thought you were like a personal like one-man army build. I'm all the builds. I'm Luke Skywalker. I literally have mastered all the Force techniques that are not like genetic. Like I am the chosen one. You don't sound very convinced. You don't miss your family at all.
It can be a hard lesson to learn.
That's one thing in the expanded universe is how Darth Vader is supposed to be the chosen one. He is the one who brings balance to the Force. Not because he kills the Jedi, but because he brings an end to the Sith. That's why he is. He takes the people who make the Force unbalanced, and he gets rid of them. Because the Sith they take and take, they never give. They never want to listen to the will of the Force. They never want to listen to anything but themselves. That's why it's imbalanced, because they represent greed, wrath, hatred, all the negative emotions, while the Jedi represent community, love, self-reliance, but not like, like self-centeredness, all that. It's very simple, light side versus dark side, and people are like, no, that's because they killed the Jedi and the Sith. Well, if that was true, then at the end of, like, Return of the Jedi, he should have been like, hold up, I need to bring balance to the Force. What? And then just cut off Luke's head. That's what would have happened if he was actually the fucking chosen one. And balance meant killing both sides. Funny part is that I think she is supposed to be a support buff. She is support, but right now she's my heaviest hitter. She cuts through people. That was a really long tangent. But it's Star Wars. It's a Star Wars stream where I can talk about Star Wars stuff. Who weren't on your good terms with?
I was not on good terms with my mother. I was only a little girl when I left, but I was old enough to resent her.
Chat, she has mommy issues.
She pushed my father into treasure hunting. I spent all my young life on ships, traveling from one false lead to the next.
Chat,
she whittled away my father's
we can work with this.
And I hated her for it. I think she was relieved to give me to the
Good
Jedi.
news, I'm not a woman. You never tried to get in touch with your father again?
A child is too young to understand the sacrifices that must be made. It's better if they have no contact with their family once they're removed. Once I was older, I realized the wisdom of this policy. A Jedi must do what is needed, personal desires notwithstanding. Love can only obscure and confuse the matter.
That's bullshit. Oh, you sound very sad when you say that.
Even a Jedi cannot always control the feelings of the heart. We must do our best to guard against it, no matter what the cost. But some sacrifices are harder than others. I do not wish to discuss this anymore. I would rather return to our mission.
But we can get blood from this turnip yet. We can upgrade her, but I don't want to do that right now. It's a Friday. It's not a Thursday, so we can go long if we need to. I don't know if I am, because I said on the Discord how much shit I need to get done, so how much stuff I need to get done. I have so many things I need to get done this weekend. You must gather your entire party. I understand why that's a game mechanic. It's still annoying. They're just standing there! Wait, where the hell is...
What can I do?
Woman! Woman! She got lost. What is she, Roranora Zorro? Where were you? Oh my god, what was she doing? I thought she was with Mando. I'm racist. I'm just gonna call him Mando. That's like calling a black person Blackie. Jesus Christ, I'm terrible. I'm a bad person. Hey, Ithy. Because he's an Ithorian. I'm not dealing with... I'll pay. Of course you will. It's practically robbery since you threatened me to get the deal. I'll let this pass. Just leave.
What? Statement. I see you have purchased me, Master. I find this a satisfactory
I love his
arrangement.
design.
My restraining
The
bolt will be
exposed...
deactivated when you take possession of me.
The
Am I to
exposed
accompany you
spine...
now? Shall I kill something for you?
Kill something? Hold up. On that... Wait, hold up for a moment. I love the bronze design because it gives a very, like, historical Bronze Age feel. Like, you have... It kind of plays into the feel of the era. But also, like, the subtle things with his skeletal elements of his design, like the exposed spine, like how his torso looks more like a rib cage than like a, well, torso. And then you have that thick spinal column. His arms, if I think have like...
Indeed. I am most eager to engage
get a wide
in some
shot of him.
unadulterated violence. At your command,
Also, that predatory
Master.
face he has, he looks like a scowling dog. Travel with me now.
Statement. I will enter into your service now, Master. I am certain you will make adequate use of my primary functions. My gears are practically
Like he's
quivering
not
with
purely
anticipation.
skeletal, but he has like little subtle elements. Okay, Mando. Oh, he's very evil. Look at that. Like you can see like he's a little dark, but look how... I don't know, he seems like How is a robot strong in the dark side? He's a robot. He has no moral compass. He has no morals. God, that's a really good design for a robot. God, I don't know why, but that is a really good design. There's something about it where, like, the frame is filled out just enough. God, I don't know why. That is a really good design. A lot of times in Star Wars, there's, like, the designs can be really hit or miss with the droids, but his design... Also, holy shit, I just realized you're tall as fuck. Sorry for cursing. I'm excited. I now have a murder machine. I just know every time I have a decision to make, he's gonna just be there and be like, do the worst thing possible. And when I don't do it, I'm gonna do it most of the time because he tells me to. I have no self-control. But when I don't do it...
No one leaves Anchorhead without proper authorization.
Oh, God damn it.
Only one place, and it means dangerous work.
But when I don't agree with him, he's gonna be surly, and I know it's gonna be nice. Oh yeah, the skill that lets you work on droids is really good if you want really unlock him. Do I need the skill, or can one of my party members have the skill? Like, can I have the Wookiee have the skill, or do I need the skill personally? I'm asking for myself, not for a friend, but I'm asking just so I know to start doing that. We have to have it, not other, okay. So you answered that in your follow-up, okay. So I need it, not other characters. Really, I don't really understand the skill points with RPG games, especially older ones. I never really understand skill points all that well, but yeah, I can be a tech proficient guy. Also, I mean that, like, literally I did this in Mass Effect, in my Mass Effect games, especially Mass Effect 1. I always picked a class with tech proficiency, so that way I wouldn't have to, like, bring tech proficient characters everywhere. Because it really limits your party in gameplay-wise. The fact that, like, you know, if you aren't tech proficient in Mass Effect, you just have to take Tali Zora with you everywhere. You know, so you can have a high enough tech rank to do anything. Like, get through any doors and get, like, better loot. Like, you just close yourself off from the game. And that's why I fucking hated Tali Zora in the first game. She's great in the second and third game. Well, the third game is just, who cares about the third game? But the second game, she's great. But in the first game, you have to drag her everywhere around with you unless you have tech proficiency. And every decision I made in that game, for some reason, she was always the one who went, I don't think that's a good idea, Shepard. And so I fucking hated her in the first game. Second game, great. Wonderful. Love her. But the first game, holy shit. Because I had to take her everywhere, and she always questioned my decisions. I was just like, oh my god, why could I not leave you here? Like, when I'm leaving Ashley on the planet, I just imagine, like, I wish there was an option that, like, we're flying away, and then it's just like, you know, we're in, like, you know, the landing ramp is down, and then I just push, hey, do not push my robot. And then I just push Tali, and it's like, oh no, she fell out. I really did not care for her character. Oh, you do the skill, okay, yeah. Sorry, you said that before I asked, I just didn't read both of your chats. It's his side quest stuff, basically, that's why you, okay. Tell me, oh, we have to go all the way back to the office. Okay, let's go to the,
See the...
Okay. Is somebody at me? Oh shit, things are happening. What are you doing? Oh, this is my commission, isn't it? No. Oh, let me answer this. I is asking a question about tomorrow's collab, so it's just prudent to do it now. Let's see here, are these separate? Okay. Sorry, chat, it's streamer business, we need to cover this real quick. Okay, wait. And okay, there we go. Sorry about that. I was DM'd, but actually, I thought I was getting DM'd by somebody else. Ooh. Let's see here. There's one person I talk to, and a lot of times when they talk to me, they don't write everything out at once. They like write some things at times. Sometimes they'll write things like a sentence at a time and send it like that one sentence at a time. That's usually like for very specific circumstances though. But I just got like several DMs at once and I thought it was that person. But no, is this asking? Did it? Those are bullet holes. Okay, let's go. I think they've had some complaints. I like how one of the oldest written texts in human history is somebody complaining. That's one of my favorite things. One of the oldest texts in history is a tablet about a guy complaining about bronze. Complaining about like bronze not being up to good quality. I love that fact. Oh god, there's I forget what the artist is, but there's an artist who like makes everyone, like all historical figures into women. I know I'm not narrowing it down, but he has a good comic of it where it's just somebody's coming up and they're like, hey, we got another complaint about like our copper quality or our bronze quality. I can't remember which it is. And they're just like, who cares? Nobody's gonna remember in like, 5,000 years. And then it just cuts to a museum display and it's like, here is one of the oldest written texts in like human history. The copper complaint from like, Mesopotamia 5,000 years ago. And in the display is just a picture of the Mesopotamian, just like with is that shot where like it has the exaggerated perspective and like their forehead and eyes are super big and and wide open, like, oh no. It's that perspective. Oh god, I wish I could show you actually. Is it Century? Is that actually wait, is that their name? Maybe I can show you. Is that the artist? Yes, it is. Century Sean. Also, I really like how they do the Mesopotamian. Because how he does the hair for the Mesopotamians. Where is it? It was recent. Maybe it wasn't recent. Maybe I can't show you. Hold up. I want to show you this because I just talked about it, but let's see here. I thought it was recent, so why am I not seeing it? How he does the hair though is he has like the braids go underneath the chin and look like the beard of like those ancient Mesopotamian statues like Sargon of Akkad, if you're familiar with that. It must have been a repost. I'm not seeing it. Oh, that's annoying. But it's literally Century. But instead of a Y, it's two eyes, Chan. That's... That's disappointing. I just can't find it. Ooh. He or she, I think it's a she, makes so much art that it's just hard to look through it all. Oh, goodness. I'm sorry that I can't find that. Well, let's go back to the game then. You again? What do you want to buy something? Yeah. Available. What do you have available for purchase? Oh, I could have just gone to you. Zabrak battle armor. Zabrak. That's what Maul is, right? Maul's a Zabrak, right? Yeah, he's a Zabrak. Here. That's very expensive. You're right, that is expensive armor. I mean, it has some good qualities to it, but I don't see Zabra combat suit. That's a lot more affordable. Better armor rating, better dexterity. So really, this is good for like cold conditions, but I don't think we're gonna go to Hoth. I like how Hoth is one of the planets that like you don't go to in other Star Wars works outside of like Empire Strikes Back, because there really is nothing on Hoth, and that's why they were on Hoth. If other things have shit happening on Hoth, that would really defeat the purpose. If anything happens on Hoth before Empire Strikes Back, that would actually be really disappointing. If it's like, yeah, it was actually like a big military base for the Republic, would really annoy me. And being an abandoned military base for the old Republic could work, though. But nothing that would be like on Imperial records. Nothing that would be like worth checking. Bounties? Wait. Oh, you know what? At least the shit seemed to be okay, so the Rakans are way before. Okay, so the Rakans are not 10,000 years. That means the Galactic Republic lasted 19,000 years. If this takes place 4,000 years, that is a really good run for the Republic. Can we just acknowledge that real quick? The Republic lasted for 19,000 years. That's a good run. That's a really good run for like any fictional government. That's a good run. That is a really good run. Like, even 40K, how long has the Empire existed? Like 10,000 years? But then you have to remember that like 9,000 of those years are like the current day Imperium, quote unquote current day, but it's all been stagnant and going downhill. And like those first 1,000 years were the Horus Heresy. So like, that's like technically twice as long as like 40K's government, if you think about it. Actually, wait, no, it's in the 42nd millennium, so it's not. Damn it! So it has been 10,000 years. Son of a bitch. Because now the year 41,000, because they couldn't fit any more stuff to happen in the year 4,000. So how do I get out of here?
Can I help you? These are the offices of the Zerka Corporation. I trust you have business with the company. If this is about employment, I'm afraid all regular mining positions are full. And before you ask, we are also no longer selling.
Wow, Tatooine really makes you squint. That sun the sun and sand just must really get in your eyes. I want to ask about a hunting license. There we go.
As I said, we are no longer selling them. There are too many people cavorting about outside the walls as it is. Well, normally we charge 200 credits, but I could make an exception if you agreed to perform a task for us. It's similar to hunting. The sand people are becoming a problem. They destroy our sand crawlers and kill our miners. One particular tribe is the worst. It's as if their chieftain has decided to wage war against us. I would like their attacks terminated. Bring me their gaffy sticks as proof. If you agree to do this, I'll give you a hunting license now and pay a bounty for each
Chat, you can't see it.
I'll give a bonus for the chieftains.
My expression IRL just went from just like a neutral expression to just slowly my head panning down, like my head, like my chin moving down, and me like looking through my brow and just pure, just like pure locking in. I'm about to kill some sand people. Oh, there's no way we can't kill the sand people. Even if we negotiate with the sand people, it would be funnier if we negotiate with them and then kill all of them. Oh my god, this is the problem. In Star Wars, it's too much fun to be evil. In Mass Effect, it's just like, I feel like a bad person. In Star Wars, it's like, good, let the hate flow through you. And I'm just sitting there like, hate. No, I'm loving this. This is fun. And Palpatine's like, oh shit. Oh, no, you're supposed to be fueled by like anger and things. It's like, no, this is happiness for me. I say while covered in like well, I can't say blood because, you know, cauterized wounds, in the ashes of the Tusken Raiders. Oh god, if you burn the bodies, they become one with the sand, chat. It's honoring their dead. That's why Obi-Wan was doing it, surely. Actually, wait, no, Obi-Wan wasn't doing it. C-3PO was burning the Jawas. What if that was like a hate crime? What if like they weren't doing that to pay respects to the dead? What if C-3PO was just really resentful that the Jawas like put a restraining bolt on him? So after Luke left, he was like, well, what else to do with all, like, well, while we're waiting for him to get back, he just starts piling up the Jawas and sets them on fire out of spite. And Obi-Wan's just sitting there just like, yeah, they're dead, they're one with the Force, so I don't really care about their bodies, you know, that'd be very materialistic of me. Oh, why pay for the graffiti? Gaffy sticks? Why not their heads?
Which would you rather have dumped on your office floor? Besides, they're ceremonial weapons, unique to each warrior. It's just as good.
Ah, so it's like when David had to collect all the foreskins. That was David, right? He had to collect the foreskins? If you haven't read the Bible in a while, you might not know what I'm talking about. In the Bible, there was an up-and-coming warrior, and, you know, the king was like, this guy's literally gonna replace me. I think it was David, but it might have been it might have been a different, like, similar story. But the king was like, this guy, I need to, like, you know, be like, tell him to do an impossible task. So he's like, okay, go out and, like, kill 100 men and bring back their foreskins, which sounds weird, but there's an explanation. But instead of doing that, he killed 200 men and brought back 200 foreskins to show how good he was. And he didn't do it to be like, I'm better than you. He did it to show his loyalty to the king. Like, all the things he was doing was to be like, show his loyalty, to show that he was truthful and he was honest. And the king, though, was the one who was paranoid. The king was the one who was like, he's going to usurp me, and the king, kind of like any classical good story, becomes the reason he's usurped. His paranoia leads to his ruination. But you might be wondering what about the foreskin thing. The reason it's foreskins is because it would have to be 200 non-Jewish bodies. So, you know, if you took like 200 heads, firstly, like, you could never carry 200 heads. So it's like, okay, get 200 pinkies, but everyone has everyone has 2 pinkies, right? So not only does everyone have 2 pinkies, but you could go to the corpses of Jews who, you know, fellow Jews, and get their pinkies. No, you need to get the foreskins because no Jew has foreskin because they get circumcised. So that way he could prove that he killed 200 of the enemy, was why it was foreskins. It's a little bit weird. It's a little bit weird in a modern sense. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I like Star Wars. We go on really stupid tangents. It's a Friday. Anything goes. Okay. I will agree to do this for
Excellent. Now, just so we understand each other, this is an enforceable contract.
I hate her eyes. Let me qualify that. Hold up.
And a few directions. We believe
I don't like how it looks like there's blush on her under, like on the under eyelid.
They're regularly attacked.
Like it looks like she put blush directly under her eye, and I don't like it. I think it looks bad. I think it makes her look gaudy. I think it makes it look like she's trying to be different. You know, and I think it insists upon itself. Let's go back to the first question. I'll get to it then.
Zerker Corporation looks forward to your future.
Yes. We're going hunting today, chat.
We're at 3 fucking hours and we've made no progress in this game. I just keep going on random tangents. Oh god, I don't think you guys expected a foreskin tangent today. I didn't expect a foreskin tangent today. And you know, the worst part is that's not the only thing I can talk about foreskins. Because there's actually a lot of interesting anatomy to foreskins. Like how the previews, which is the technical term for a foreskin, so we're going to use that because foreskin sounds nasty. Previews is actually a very unique anatomical trait to humans.
Proper authorization. Well, let's see it. All right, I'll just scan that.
But the
and
previews is actually a very.
Keep it on file,
so fucking stupid. Why am I talking
Good luck
about
out there.
But it is actually pretty fascinating. There's actually a lot of nerve sensors in. That's a really cool ancient sandcrawler. There's a lot of nerve sensors in the previews itself. But it's meant to like keep the gland, which is the red part of the penis. This is why am I talking about this? Moisturize. You know, if not, it gets calloused. If you don't have a previews, it gets calloused. But the reason it was removed in ancient cultures was for hygiene and to avoid infection in areas where, like in deserts, which is why a lot of desert cultures and a lot of dry cultures practice it, where you could not keep it clean regularly. Ooh. I cannot believe I'm talking about this. But a fascinating part about it is actually it facilitates...
Right? You must be
it facilitates reproduction in a very important fashion, not a necessary function, but important fashion.
Always stick together.
I just said important function while talking about intercourse.
Gift.
That is a hell of a Freudian slip. But in an important function, and you can actually simulate it with your hands. No, I'm not asking you to get your dick in your hands. What I'm saying is put your hands together and start rubbing your hands together, and you feel how it gets warm. You feel how that gets warm really quickly. How it's very quick for you. You hear that? That is the sound. Ooh. That is friction without the previews. Now what the previews does is take your hand and put your one hand halfway down the other, and when you push your hand up, instead of having it slide across and do this, have it so that your fingers curl, like let your fingers get caught on your hand and curl your hand. So instead it like rolls on itself. And that is actually how the previews functions. It is an evolutionary design to cut down on friction. So it cuts down on, well, effectively skin tearing, and I guess you could call it sex burn on the genitalia. Of course, you also produce like lubricants when you commit to intercourse. But the previews, I mean, you can't even hear it on the mic anymore. Like it's even quieter. Meanwhile, if I rub my hands, you can hear that. It's all, you know what? The real reason for a preview is, you know, it makes your sex life more quiet. No, that's stupid. But it's actually a really interesting feature. Why do I know this about the human anatomy? I just know random things. Don't ask questions. Oh god. It's a unique part of human anatomy too. It's actually very fascinating. No other ape has a previews. If to my recollection, we do not know if other hominids had previews because, well, they're all dead now. Old boys.
You're just another of his buddies from that hunting club. I know your kind. You all cover for each other, I bet. Well, he can do what he wants. He'll get what he deserves. I bought my own license just so I could see that he did. Oh, I'm through planning. I just left him a little mess that he has to take care of. If he's smart, he'll be just fine. But he's not smart.
Anniversary gift, wait,
Just a little something to remember me by. Something that symbolizes our years.
We just
together.
walked out of here after
Something
talking about penises, and now we have this woman who's just being a crazy bitch.
He can't talk his way out of this one. He's not smart
She's just like,
enough.
you must be my husband's friend. Why? Well, I don't know, but you must be. I'm planning to kill him. Okay, like why would you tell me? Why are you telling me any of this? That's literally chat's reaction when I started talking about the previews. When I started talking about foreskins. Why are you telling us this? You know what? Okay, maybe glass houses. Maybe I shouldn't be. Maybe I should. Maybe. Well, okay. You know what? Fair play. Fair play. You know what? Okay, so this is how you feel, chat. Okay, maybe I am the bad guy. Are we the baddies? Sounds like you're planning to kill him.
I'm sure you do. Like I said, when you see him,
they spent extra time to make her have a vindictive, smug face. You look at that, you're gonna have to go back if she's gone now. But they spent extra time. Okay, I really like how they designed this because it looks like they made it's like a limo sand crawler. You seeing this? But they combined elements with Jabba's sand barge to get those like big the canvas umbrellas. The canvas on top. It looks like it's damaged. Honestly, it looks like something I'd more expect to see in Dune, to be honest. But I do love how Frank Herbert is so ass mad that like George Lucas lifted some things from Dune. Like 90, if not like more of Star Wars is lifted from other things that have nothing to do with Dune. But it's like it starts on a desert planet and they talk about spice in like one line of dialogue, and he's like, George Lucas stole my entire fucking, like he stole my entire fit, bro. It's like it's literally like imagine somebody walking in and having the same shoes as somebody else, but the entire rest of their clothes are completely different, you know? Like they have the same kicks, but then the pants, the like, you know, shirt, they're even wearing different colored underwear. Stuff that you can't see is different. And then the one dude is just like, I can't believe you stole my entire fit. And it's like, what do you mean? Like, look at your shoes. You stole my entire fucking dress, bro. You stole my entire fucking, like, clothing design. That's Frank Herbert. Yeah, you know, Dune, Star Wars, literally opens with the point of view characters being droids. Dune famous for having artificial intelligence in its stories.
Who are you? It doesn't matter. Can you handle a blaster? It may attack again at any second. I doubt we could hold out on our own against another wave of them.
I'm sorry, what the fuck is going on? Like, I'm trying to play the game. I'm trying to, like, not get on tangents, but why is there a fucking potato chucker? Why the fuck? Like, listen, it's not the fact that he's Irish. It's the fact that he's Irish on Tatooine. That's why he's in the shade, because if he's... that's the problem. He's like, guys, I can't get out. Like, I have to wait until nighttime. If I try to get out in the sun, I'm going to instantly catch on fire. You know, this isn't red hair. This is the smoldering remains of the hair that I used to have. Oh god, what is somebody as pale as you? I shouldn't be casting stones. My guy looks like he's sickly. But what is somebody as pale as you doing on a planet like this?
You would be right. Came out of nowhere. Wait, damn it. Here they come again. How did it do that?
Well, actually, what is your accent? It sounds like some kind of Gaelic, but not necessarily. Is it like... I'm not quite sure on the dialect, actually. Maybe he's not Irish. Oh, I love these old... oh, this is so much fun. This is so... oh, I love this design. Oh, I like this design a lot. This is nice, giving them, like, bigger, different designed breathers on their masks. Ooh. Oh, I like this. That's nice. Oh god. Okay, but they're all attacking me, and my character has like no defense. Oh my god. Firstly, Obi-Wan lied to us, because Obi-Wan said that sand people attack in single file. These guys are not attacking in single file, okay? Obi-Wan didn't know what the shit he was talking about. So we all know that when he was like, these blaster shots too accurate for stormtroopers. So if you consider the fact that stormtroopers were not allowed to kill the characters in there, like when they let Luke and Leia escape and Han Solo escape the Death Star. When you realize that, and so all their shots weren't missing, they were like purposely shooting near them and how close they were shooting near them. Stormtroopers in A New Hope exclusively are like really good shots in that regard, because they have to be really confident, be like, yes, I'm going to shoot several inches away from this guy's head. Bad fake Scottish. That might be what it is, because his accent like felt like it was drifting into Eastern European. It could just be a dialect or accent of like Gaelic I'm not familiar with, because there is a lot of variety. I mean, you gotta remember, like, this is like, you know, same places connect. Scotland is on the same island as like England, and you go like 20 miles. Fuck it, you go 10 miles, and you have people talking in a completely different dialect. Hell, you can go down the street, and you'll have somebody who's talking like this and do that, you know, they sound like this and this is how they talk. And they're speaking as clear as hell to anyone else, but you can understand the one on the side, but everyone on the local, they don't understand, all right. You know, you go down the street, you go across the street, and your neighbor fucking sounds like that. Best viewers, get out of here, bot. No, that's something I love about England. I don't know how they still do. I don't know how there's people in England and Scotland and Ireland to this day who just... What do I talk like this or that? They just talk like Boomhauer. Actually, no, America has it. We have Boomhauer. What am I saying? America has it. We have Boomhauers. Oh, God. So... Huh. Yeah, America does have that. America does have the people who talk fast in hard to understand accents, and they're usually in Southern accents, and those Southern accents are derived from Gaelic accents like the Scottish. It all comes together. That's actually not like me making shit up. That's actually true. The Southern accents are derived from Gaelic accents, from Scottish Gaelic accents, especially the accents of Tennessee and that area. And then those kind of spread out. Actually, black accents in America, Ebonics and whatnot, are directly drawn from the Scottish dialects. That's actually also true.
Thanks for your help. I don't think we'll try holding this position for much longer. We're not soldiers. Did the company send you? It's about time.
What is wrong with your eyes? It's his. I don't like this guy. He's like he's not properly rendered. It's really weird. His face is like not fully. Look at him.
A lot of work ahead of you.
His hair, face, eyes. He's like.
Don't even
he's
try
not
to go near
fully
it.
rendered. He's not a real person.
That were supposed to protect our sand crawlers.
Dude, we gotta
shit even.
I can't understand.
You'll have to find some way to sneak into the place. Glad it's not my job.
I've heard Quebec. I've heard like thinking of like a. I just remembered fucking Canada. Fucking Quebec accents are all over the place. You'll have Norm Macdonald, clear as day to understand Norm Macdonald. Norm Macdonald's voice, by the way, that's an accent. Like his speech pattern, how he talks, is part of his dialect. You might think like, oh, that's his comedic inflection. Norm Macdonald talking like this is, you might think is his comedic inflection. No, actually, this is just an accent in a specific part of French Canada. And you might be like, how do you know that? Because I watched a video from like during COVID. There was a video where like somebody was like bullying an old person for not being at home during the lockdowns, and a guy on the street just goes, Hey, stop bullying that old man. Get away from him, okay? Let him do what he wants. And the guy sounded exactly like Norm Macdonald. At that moment, I realized Norm Macdonald is from French Canada. That guy is in French Canada. They sound exactly... Holy shit, Norm Macdonald's voice is an accent. I never knew that. But then like Quebec, you'll have people... Holy shit. Firstly, they're missing half their teeth. They make people from Alabama look like... They make... Oh my god. Fucking these people have as many teeth as Gollum sometimes. I don't know what the you have a lot of fucking like rednecks in fucking Quebec. Or at least I've seen quite a few of them. But Jesus Christ, like those ones, you know, I can't understand a thing they're saying, mostly because they're speaking like mixture of like French and like they're speaking a mixture of French Canadian. So not like French, but French Canadian French. But then they will go in between French and English Canadian. so they will just speak freely between those two languages, and it's just like, Jesus fucking Christ. It's just like, what are you doing? It's like, it's like they don't know either language completely. Like, they don't know English and they don't know French completely, but they know half of both languages and they just kind of freeball it. It sounds like that. That's the worst. Oh my god. You might be like, don't they do that in Louisiana as well? In Louisiana, they do it like with like certain words. In Louisiana, the Cajun will speak with like the Creole and Cajun. They speak like almost entirely English, and they can speak French, but what they do is they use French as like accent. They use French as like an exaggeration, or like, you know, like pizzazz to their language. So they'll like, you know, have the subject of the sentence be French, you know, and you'll be able to figure out what they're talking about because of context clues and whatnot. They don't make it cryptic for you. They use it for presentation more than anything else. Not in fucking Quebec. Not the Quebec I'm talking about. There are people in Quebec who do that, but like the Quebec I'm talking about is they literally, it's half English, and it's fucking insane to listen to. Creole can be near impossible to understand. Took like 3 minutes to get a dude to say, no out-of-state ID. In a way I could... No, I said that. Oh my god. Okay, Creole can be hard to understand, but if it's something that if you understand like the pronunciations, you can get there. You can get there. It's like Boomhauer. Boomhauer is hard to understand if you don't understand him at first, but if once you understand Boomhauer, you can understand everything he says. It's just like the guy, if you watch Clarkson's Farm, there's a guy who works for Jeremy Clarkson, who the first few episodes you're like, I can't understand anything he's saying. And like the subtitles half the time are just like, yeah, we don't know what he's saying either. But by like the 3rd season, you're just sitting there like, oh, I understood every word he just said. And you're like, wait a minute, I just understood every word that Jared or whatever his name is just said. Like you're like, wait a minute, holy shit. But the problem with the French Canada thing is that like half the fucking words they're saying are French. Oh my god, but Creole can be fucking... But Creole at least can sound nice. They can sound entertaining, like Boomhauer, how Boomhauer is... Ooh. Boomhauer is based technically off of a different form of a southern accent, but Boomhauer can be very pleasant to listen to, which is why characters in King of the Hill go like, oh, that's very nice, when he says... He can be like, man, Megalomon, man, Megalomon does like explode, man. Sorry, you're gonna have to call him out. Ma'am, Megalomar, explode. God dang. I love that scene when the Megalomar explodes and Boomhauer has to talk slow, and he just says like, Megalomar, like, explode. God dang. He still says the god dang at the end. It's so fucking funny. Never had trouble understanding Boomhauer. Boomhauer, again, if you just listen, he actually speaks pretty clearly, all things considered. He doesn't slur or like accent his words. All of his pronunciations are actually pretty clear with Boomhauer. He's just talking fast is like his thing, and that's so the audience can understand him. But if you're not used to that, it's like a Scottish person. Scottish people, if you hear them for the first time, like Glaswegians, a Glaswegian accent is actually harder to understand because Glaswegians talk as fast as Boomhauer, and then they have pauses. And like those pauses are what make it hard because they talk as fast as Boomhauer, but then they put and in like the middle of things because they are talking faster than they think. And so they have like this stuttered, fast talking. And on top of that, you have a Scottish accent that if you're not used to hearing Scottish accents, it just sounds like they're just talking a mile a minute, fucking gibberish. But if you understand it and you understand that there's like little pauses in it, you can put together the language a lot better. Do you have anything?
Just that they attack everything on sight. Well, I suppose they don't attack each other, but any outsider's as good as dead. The company tried to arm us and even set up remote self-powered turrets on the mining route, but that just made things worse. We're not soldiers. They still kill us and then take our weapons off our corpses. They even had the Jawas disable the turrets and set them around their enclave. It's like a fortress now. I don't know how you're going to break through all of that. Me, I'd
what
sneak in.
is your accent?
Actually, I'd just get back to Anchorhead.
I think it's a real accent. I don't think it's somebody putting on an accent. But that's what's making it hard. It might be somebody who had like mixed European parents, which is the worst. Because if somebody has like say an Irish fucking father and then like a Polish mother, their accent will be like, I said Irish father and Polish mother, I hope, or vice versa. I hope I didn't say like mother twice like an idiot, or father twice. Oh, then again, there are same-sex marriages now. And adoption is an option. But those accents will drive you insane because you'll hear them and you'll be like, what is that accent? And it's a perfect blend and it sounds so confusing when those accents happen. Ooh. That might be what this guy is though. He's definitely some kind of Gaelic. Unless he's some kind of Welsh. That might... Because it feels like a little bit of English, but he's not Northern English.
They seem to hate our
if you want to know what Northern English sounds like, watch the show Frasier. The English woman in that is Northern English. And Northern English sounds like a perfect in-between, a perfect blend between English and Scottish. That's not what he's doing, though. He sounds more like something between like Irish and Welsh. Maybe I'm just fucking overthinking it. He sounds like a highborn Irishman. I don't know if that's a thing. Maybe he's Northern Irish? Maybe that's what it is?
I don't have time for this sort of thing. I'm through with the desert. You can take your sand people, crate dragons, and crazy hunters.
Okay, let's just...
Yeah, so do we. There's no way
we're trying to decode a fucking random NPC who might just be a guy putting on an accent.
The Jawas will salvage it eventually anyway. Then we can buy it back and start over. Makes sense to me.
What's this? Container empty. Can I get in there? No. Oh, HK, I'm sorry that you must suffer. It's just weird and bad Scottish. That might just be it. Oh! Why do those look like that? Is that like a different species of like, dewbacks? Fun fact about dewbacks. Dewbacks actually appear in the original Star Wars movie. Like, they're known for like the CGI additions in like the, I guess, remasters or like the re-releases of Star Wars. But dewbacks actually appear in the original A New Hope. There is a dewback that is like in a corral in one scene. Throw a lightsaber at him. Oh, those are not dewbacks at all. What is going on with you, bucko? Where am I? Why am I doing that? That is not a dewback. Stand warrior. Oh shit. Desert raid. You are not in my bestiality book. Oh, my bestiality. My bestiary book. Jesus fucking wow. Wow, Merrick. Wow. Wow, that is the worst thing. Oh, wow, that is the worst fucking... My Star Wars bestiary book. Bestiality book. Fuck me, that sounds awful. Oh my god, that's the worst thing. Oh. Oh. My bestiality book. Oh, that's fucking awful. Oh, no. Bestiary. Oh. Oh god. That lizard kicked my ass. Also have no armor. Load. The fucking save time gets me. We talked to you already. We talked to you. I don't care. I just don't care. Okay. So we need to repair him. I need to get better armor. I need to get better armor. Max dexterity. What do I have on now? My armor is already good. So why do I just take horrible damage? Do I need to increase my health? Do I have no health? Where's my health? Fortitude? Is that my health? Is fortitude my health? Reflexes? Will? I don't know. Let's level you up. Computer use. Awareness. Repair. Is repair what we need? I know it's not for her, but it's repair. Mechanic, like droids. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna need later. I'm also gonna need computer use. Treat injury. Yeah. Why is she so good at being a healer? I can't figure it out, chat. Wisdom, awareness governs the ability to character. Okay, stealth. Powers. You see here, enriches target victim in a small maelstrom of air and dust, inflicting 1/3 of the attacking character's level and damage every 2 seconds, rendering them unable to take any action. Oof. 12 seconds? Okay. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's see here. Requires lightsaber. Advanced throw lightsaber. I want this one. What? Oh, sorry. Add power. For some reason it's done like that. Okay. He's so evil! I was right. The red fart cloud. He is deep within the red fart. Oh, God, he's all red fart cloud. Not sure you can look it up though. Okay, so demolition, persuasion. I guess only I can get that. God, I want high persuasion though. Security, repair. You're gonna have to be repairing yourself, so I think repair is just a good idea to get for you. You have been granted the following feats this level. Droid upgrade class 2. Attributes. You have a high strength. Could I give you like a... Jesus. Well, actually, all these seem pretty good. Charisma. I don't really know what I should be giving a fucking droid. Can I just move on? You must spend all... Okay, Constitution? He's a robot. Health and resiliency, a high okay. So that, vitality, okay. I guess we'll just go with that. What's recommended? Repair? So we agree. What do you mean there's more stuff to spend? Okay, awareness. Just repair again? You recommend I just do... Okay. So feats. Droid gains its program becomes more adaptable to new situations, which allows it to accommodate more sophisticated upgrades. Droid upgrade class 2 allows you to use level 1 and level 2 upgrades. Wait, can I like put him on the workbench? His feat subtracts 2 points from any damage suffered. The character retains 1 vitality. What the fuck? So it just takes less damage. Oh, fuck, that just seems like a good... And I can get the next one, like, next level up. Why wouldn't I just get that? Can you not get, you can get weapon training. Did I give him weapon training next time around? Melee training? Computer use. I think 12 is high enough. Oh, you need a total, adjusted repair skill of 17, but, will gear a high into you. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so adjusted repair, I think by that you mean... What the hell? Droid light plating. Oh, you have armor, do you? Defensive... Oh, okay. Energy shield... So you have things unique all to you. Focus... What is this? Nothing. Okay, so you... Flamethrower! How aggressive of you! I feel like you may have been designed for maybe some anti-Jedi maneuvers, my friend. My main character, I don't remember. And he's not due for level up. Oh, vitality, there's my health, duh. Well, I have a lot of health, so why am I taking so... Why is my health going away so fast? Fortitude, which I would guess is my defense, is high. No, defense. My defense is as high... What? My defense is the same as... My defense is technically higher than Bastilla because she has augmented defense. Because that's what the green number means. So why am I getting wrecked so easily? I don't get it. I do not understand. If I walk past the, like, dots, are there, like, mines, like, in Sandtrap? Oh my god! Throw your lightsaber. Whoa, whoa, why is my robot like the one tanking? Run away! Oh god, they hit hard. Why are they focusing on my ranged unit? What the hell? Oh, soldier, you may not be able to get repair that high. That's annoying if that's true. But that doesn't mean I wouldn't be able to get, like, I wouldn't be able to complete his quest then. That's lame. Well, it's understandable, but it's more disappointing. I shouldn't say it's lame. Ooh. I don't like you do, like, games where you can be everything. Ooh. I should have realized I was playing BioWare. This was a predecessor to Mass Effect, and I should have remembered how Mass Effect works, and Mass Effect has the same issue where if you don't have the right class, you just are locked. Is that if you don't have the tech class, you're locked out of just the best parts of the game, in my opinion. I should have realized that this is the predecessor to Mass Effect and taken that into account. But that was like 2 years ago. We're finally playing the game. Maybe I can install a mod. Oh, wait.
Who are you? It doesn't matter. You would be right. Came out
Why
of
are
nowhere.
you rendered so, like,
Here they come again. How did
it... Energy shield. Oh shit, that's a lot of damage. Now that's a lot of damage! Might still be able to cheat it. Like if I augment it, maybe. Here. Enemy in sight. Oh, I don't have enough force. Oh, well, luckily my character's the one who needs help. Oh, we're killing him fast though, and no longer is my droid tanking the hits. Enemy in sight, yes. It's a little annoying. Mass Effect also had that mechanic where when an enemy would pop into sight, at least on exploration planets, the game would pause. I remember it being less annoying in Mass Effect, but I think in Mass Effect it didn't happen every encounter. In this game it happens every encounter. Or maybe they just found a way to streamline it. I just remember it not being as much of a pain.
Thanks for the... They've... Just...
Okay, I'm in a loop.
Yeah.
Okay, let's save so we don't have to redo that. Let's save scum. Ooh, ooh. God. The fact that the 47 is now our lowest time. Jesus Christ. And we won't know our true time to play in this game because we've lost fucking... Well, actually, we lost 2 hours of footage. So whatever our final stream time is... Well, no, we also talk... Ah, shit, we don't only play the game in this. We also talk about, like, Iron Lung and whatnot. So we just don't know... We just don't know our stream time. Okay, did I heal? Did I use force heal on the... I think I forgot to do the force heal. I did.
What can I do?
No, those are grenades. What am I doing? Fair. Well, that's neat. Why are you... This is what I hate about this game. Is your characters get fucking murder happy and they start trying to kill everything that moves. Their DPS is really fucking high, and it's really good. They are really good at taking off my health.
Yes.
Can you? Oh my god! Kill it! I'm gonna die again because you guys went and attacked the goddamn lizards. That's BioWare. They have done that since BG1. And they're always an option to turn it off, at least on PC. Okay. Jesus Christ. That was... Oh my god. Why did you attack... Why did you attack the lizards that weren't hurt not anyone? Fuck it. Give me the sand people clothes. Get naked, put on sand people clothes. I like it. Oh, that's nice. That's actually really nice. How they still have the sand people like mouth, the filter. But it's like underneath, but it's like on the bottom of the mouth, so you can't see it as well, but it still has that. Oh. So it's like an ancestral feature. That's pretty cool. What's this? Oh, okay. So that's just to cycle through the characters. Does this provide any, like, armor bonus? Dexterity 8. That's not an armor bonus, but that is one hell of a fucking... No armor bonus, but you know what? It doesn't really change much for you, so we'll keep you in it. That's a lot of sand people. Yeah, we're gonna do med packs. Oh, I have enough health where med packs mean nothing. Just start shooting up. Do all of the drugs. Don't do drugs, chat. Ooh. Unless it makes you look real cool.
Yes?
Is it because you're hurt that you're walking with a slouch, or is it because you're... Okay, that's funny. It's not her wearing the Tusken clothes, it's her model becomes the Tusken Raider model. Because that is not her posture. Let me show you. Look at that. You see what I mean? Oh, that's good old gaming. It's like, why do that when we can just, like, save money? Some swoop bikes. I like them using swoop bikes, and swoop bike racing instead of pod racing. I love pod racing.
I can't get out.
3.
But
2,
it's just like using it for a different era is really nice. Oh. You are friendly, pigmen. Squee! Okay, so this is about to turn into a deliverance suite. We did a good ambush and you better pay. 500. Fucking. Why would we stop? You look pretty weak right now. We got you good. We got you good, we did. We gonna make you be the ones who go squeeze. No way we're gonna let you go, in fact. We think we're gonna shut you up now. Yeah, sick of talking. Oh, there's a third one. I didn't realize that there's gonna be a third one. I don't know what I just used. Oh, I just stabbed him to death. I think that's an anti-droid weapon I just used. It's fine. They're literally the Gamorreans. Also, they're Gamorrean. Oh my fucking god, they're Gamorreans. Oh, what should we name the species of aliens who are the guards for the hedonistic slugman? Gamorrans or Gamorreans. They're a play on Gamora, is the thing. Oh god, every time. Oh, so much of Star Wars, it's just George Lucas. George Lucas really is the fucking discount Tolkien when it comes down to naming things. Tolkien is like, let me use my, like, personalized linguistic skills developed over a lifetime of being a philologist or whatever the hell he was. And then, like, does Lucas is like, Gamorra, Gamorrans or whatever. Fucking, he did it again. You know, he's a Dark Lord. He's a Darth. You did it again, Lucas. How do you keep doing? Meanwhile, you have, like, Tolkien going like it's a female spider, lobe for, like, Greek, she-lobe, you know? It's a nice combination of languages. It's a nuance. It's, like, it's clean. You know, it's like an Easter egg for anyone who wants it. Fucking... This character, he's very insidious. Darth Sidious. Oh my god. I love it. I love them both, but... Oh god. This is, whenever I discover a new one for Georgie, it gets me. Let's see here. What? Sand people. Dude, now we're like Darth Krayt. We're a Jedi sand person. What's the species name for sand people? Like, they can't just be sand people. What's the species name for sand people? Wait a minute. There's lore to understand here. Is it just Tuskens? I mean, they're called the Tusken Raiders, but... Tuskens. Tusken Raider. You don't see the women and children all that much, mostly because Anakin kills them. I do like the female Tuskens, and like how their garbs are different. Ooh. I think they just look cool. I think Tusken Raiders in general, like the whole feel of them look cool. It's really stupid in Boba Fett where they're like, oh well, here's a female Tusken Raider, and it's just like they're dressed like the male Tuskens, and it's like, well, that's not inconsistent. We see in Attack of the Clones, like the female Tusken Raiders, they have a different outfit. But let me. Are you like Tusken less? Yeah, Tusken is just a species name. Thank you for taking me to Legends before canon. Very cool of you, Wikipedia. You know the true. I know I've been saving a lot, but I just don't want to redo any of this. Okay, so... Okay. Good to know! Good to know! This guy does not care? Also, holy crap, the like combi stick just blocked a lightsaber. Did you see that? Holy shit, I did not know they were made out of that material. Ow. Ow! What the fuck is... Okay, so if I had switched to her, would I have seen the mines? Because she has high awareness. Oh, Banthas. Bantha and the Tusken are bonded for life. Often, when one or the other dies... Oh, yes, I can see the mines better. When one or the other dies, it is not uncommon in a Tusken society for the survivor to end his own life. Whether that be the Bantha by throwing itself off a cliff or a Tusken by falling upon his own combi stick. That is actual Star Wars lore, by the way. For some reason, the bestiary for the Star Wars book has a bunch of, like, just sand people lore. Like, they just use the Bantha section as an excuse to talk about sand people, and I'm okay with that. Recognize you and is astonished that you are here. Your disguise may be allowed to pass the turrets outside, but it is ineffective on close range.
Interjection. One moment. I believe I understood that, Master. It may not have been his intention, but he did actually communicate something.
Oh my god, HK. Jesus Christ. Wow. I don't know if that was casual racism or what that was, but it'd be like, I don't know if he was intending to say anything, but despite his best efforts, he did talk a language. I love HK. Quickly tell him not to,
Translation. Result. I believe I have succeeded in confusing him, Master. We have shown an interest not common among outsiders. Translation.
I'm gonna try to be peaceful, but be open to violence.
Translation. He is expressing disbelief, as am I, but his duty requires that he report to his chieftain. Extrapolation. It would seem
Where
that
am
the
I?
is worthy of curiosity for the moment.
Oh, I'm right there. I'm right there, but HK is like all the way over here, turning around. What the f— I thought I was— He is browner, therefore the chieftain. Wait, what? Sand people chiefs and so is obvious. He clearly despises all outsiders.
Translation. I can translate with some guarantee of accuracy that he is demanding to know why he should let us survive this encounter, Master.
Sorry. Sorry. The moment I saw Bastilla, I didn't just turn my head, I turned my entire body and like that way. I was just like, whoa, wait a minute. That's an option? We could have been doing this the whole time? Tell me we want peaceful solution.
Translation. Translation. He claims he has no reason to believe you, Master. Your kind have tainted this land with machines and uncaring, ignorant feet. Translation. He requires proof of...
I understand, like, why we're dressed like this, because they took off the sand people robes, but, like...
Now, Master.
Don't offer him 100 credits. We can be way more racist than that. Offer him, like, 5 beads and a blanket. That's what we should give him. We can be way more historically offensive. Ask him what he want. Offer him 100 credits. I just want to see what happens. He doesn't use money.
Translation. He says that this offer is an outrage, Master, and that his people have no use for outsider credits. Where would they spend it?
I want to believe that last part was not the chieftain, but HK going, where would they spend it? Like he's sympathizing with them. He's like, they make a good point.
Translation. Translation. He plans to move his people farther from Anchorhead, but they need to build up stores of water first. He says you must aid him. Translation. He wants moisture evaporators from the Zerka. If you deliver them, he will order that his people reduce their attacks on miners. Translation.
I know for the memes we should be killing them, but I want to see if I can actually do this.
I believe you, Master. We will only be allowed to re-enter the Enclave when we have the evaporators with us. Translation. We are to be escorted outside. He will wait, but he doesn't believe we are coming back.
Okay. You do get a lot of sand people lore if you... the good thing, so at least keep save point if you want to see it sometime. Okay. What is naked? Why am I in like a full body outfit and like she's in like... Really my question is more just like, why am I not in a pair of trunks? Like I'm not like, why isn't she covered up? No, I like that. But like, why am I not like in a pair of like it? Why am I in sci-fi underwear? It just seems weird to me. Like it seems incongruent. At least make her like underwear also neon looking or something. Make it also like look like it's the same material. But she's a Jedi, it wouldn't be the same material. She has to be organic. That's why. It's hemp chat. It looks so fucking stupid. That pose looks silly to me to begin with. Oh, I can wear the Jedi robes. You know, your clothes fit me surprisingly well. Light armor. And then... Bastilla... What are the Jedi robes?
Master?
Yes?
Yes?
Master?
So we just don't have the clothes anymore, do we? No. But we're also not allowed in until we get the evaporators. That means we have to go all the way back. Oh. Oh no, there was some stuff on that guy.
Yes?
Your awareness is higher. You take point. Where are we to go? I know we're supposed to be getting the evaporators, but I'm more looking to see if there's anything to grab on the way there. Let's see, it's Twi'lek corpse. Why is there a Twi'lek here? Thermal detonator. He was about to be a silly little boy is why he was here. He's about to give the IRA special. He was gonna put one under the Bantha. He was gonna make a Bantha bomb. Oh god. I don't know why that's so funny to me. But just imagining sand people jumping on the back of a Bantha, then the Bantha exploding like a car bomb is just a funny idea to me. Oh god, they make the dun 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 like music and then it just explodes. Market post. Danger, turn back. Hold up. I want to save. Because I want to see what happens. If we get eaten by a crate dragon, that would be really cool. If a mine explodes in our face. That's the worst option. It just tells you not to. That is the most disappointing option. They should have had a crate dragon devour you if you go too far out. That's what they should just have a crate dragon's head pop up and eat you. That's what it should have been. That is so disappointing. Have if you go far enough, just like do a special animation where like dewbacks like jump you and like eat you. Have it if you go too far, you just like, you know, it just like cuts into like a mini cutscene and then you fall into a Sarlacc pit. There's so many fun things you could do. And they're just like, no, don't. Don't do that. You're not allowed to do that. So don't. Let's get the evaporators. How do I holster my lightsabers? That is the opposite of holstering.
Acknowledgement.
Yes?
Am I just running around with my blades just out all the time, just ready to go? I look like one of those joggers who carry weights while they jog, but they don't want to carry actual heavy weights, so they're just carrying like 2-pound weights while they jog, and they're like, yes, this is really helping with my tone. I feel like a douchebag. I mean, I am. Oh my god, look at that shadow. Look at that. Oh my god, look at leaking. Oh my. That is a polygon-ass shadow. Wait a minute, why does your shadow look better? His shadow is way better than mine. Look at that. Look at that. You look. Wait, can you see that? Look at his wrist. Look at the wrist part of the shadow. You can, if he lifts it up at the right angle, you can see through the, like, hollow part of the wrist. There it was. There it was. Wait, you can kind of see it there. There it is. Why do you have so much love and care? What about you? You're also a polygon mess of a shat. Look at that.
Yes?
Master?
They loved HK47. Look at his shadow, bro. Look how clean that is. That's insane. Oh my god, the shadow quality is so much better. I mean, he's a robot, but at the same time, he has a lot of rounded organic shapes to him. He has plenty of rounded organic shapes to him, so, like, he should be just as jaggedy as the rest of them, but he's not. That's wild. Oh my god, that's funny. That's actually really fucking funny. Okay, so we're gonna have to go all the way back to the company and ask for evaporators. Vaporators? Evaporators? You must gather your whole party.
I'm here.
Oh.
Ready.
What? Why? What? Wait. How do I switch to solo mode?
Master?
No! Where are you going? Also, that's the hunting lodge. Where's the company's over here? Oh, free stuff. Oh, no, it's empty. Wait, what do you mean he's here, but Bastille? Where's Bastille? Oh! She ran all the way back. Where are you going?
Ready.
Where are you going? What are they doing? Where? Oh, I thought he was gonna run to Bastillo. What is happening? Does fucking oh god! Next time it asks me to do solo mode, I have to say yes. Okay, you're just no help. Why? I didn't hit anything. What is going on? Why are these things happening? How can this
Greetings
happen
again from
to
the offices of
me?
Zerga Corporation. Is this about bounties or something else?
Wait, what?
Farewell.
Okay, can I get vaporators from you?
Chibi. Chibi.
Okay. Okay. It switched to him again. I am so confused right now. Sorry for leaning so far back. That is not good for audio quality. Okay, now let's run all the way back. I like how it's not the best thing, but I do like how the things for Star Wars are still there, that they filmed. Like the skeleton, to my knowledge, from like the movie, if you remember, like when C-3PO sees a skeleton in the desert, they're just like, fuck it, leave it. They just left a bunch of shit from the movies in the desert, including the skeleton. Maybe people have like raided it by now and like stolen it for like, you know, to sell for like film memorabilia. Just knowing that they're just like, we can't, like, no, there's a sandstorm coming and just leave it. They just did that with so much shit in the first film. I think they might have done that with like some of the effects for like this Jabba's barge and whatnot after it got destroyed. They're just like, just leave that, just leave it. They just was like, nobody cares, it's the desert, it'll just get covered up with sand in a week anyways. Come on, come on. What's this? I need to submit. I need to submit for Edda. By the way, if you guys are not aware, Edda is on her Discord having a Gunpla showcase. If you'd like to participate, it's open to everyone. But if you want to check that out, it's the end date is February 7th. I'm not sure when she's gonna stream it. But I'm gonna submit my police Zaku. Oh, there's space. Oh, hello! Yes, Gunpla. You haven't built anything cool in a while? Oh, yeah, but you probably drawn cool stuff. You fucking always drawing cool stuff, though. Ooh. Even your work in progresses are pretty cool, to be honest. Ooh, you're always if it's not one thing you're working on, that's just because you're working on something else. God. I might also submit the Gira Doga just to also have that submitted. Ooh. I really like the gold trim, but I wanted to have like a big axe. Something about like giving it the gold trim. I wanted to have like a ceremonial axe.
Extrapolation. This guard doesn't appear honored to have the job of greeting us.
We have the converters.
Translation.
Pretty much. I need to draw more. It's hard to find the time. I mean, it's like it's only 15 minutes. It's not really finding the time. It's remembering the moments. That's the thing. Like just drawing 15 minutes alone is good enough to just keep on top of things and improve a little bit as well. But it's just. You're not going to be like doing any big works in those 15 minutes, but it's just remembering to do it all.
We have brought the moisture evaporators.
We do want to build your front mission, Wanzer. Oh my god, because you said front, that reminded me of Girls Front Line, and that reminded me because I thought of Girls Front Line and models, and that made me realize. There appears to be a Motoko Kusanagi model that might be, like, it looks like it's a Motoko Kusanagi model. And I want it. I want it. Ooh. Normally, I would not care about those kind of models, but, like, it looks like a figure quality. But, like, the reason you know it's a model is, like, when you see, like, the turnaround shots of it, and you see the back of the knees, you're like, those are model knees. It appears to be a model, it's just a really well done figure model. And I really want it. I should probably share it. If I can re-find it, I'll probably share it on the Discord. Went out of your way to modify the head. Let me check out the Wanzer front mission. Yeah, mission famous for its double D's. Wanzer. Ooh. Wanzers. German word for walker. Good way to go. Oh, there's a lot of variety here. It's more stompy, hexagonal robots, which are a nice feel. I do like the sloped armor, hexagonal, like, you know, walking boxes designs. I like, really, most mecha designs I like. Oh, tell him that we have the evaporators.
Translation.
You're a little close, you're a little close, you're a little close.
Translation. He does not trust you, Master.
I have some old tactics game. I have some Square Enix structure art models from the front mission games.
His chieftain's Gaffy as reward. Translation. The attacks will be reduced, and he will allow you to explore this enclave, but be warned that any lack of respect will result in death.
I have a few questions for him.
Protocol. If you truly want
It's a real
this
robot
sad
side.
to
It's a
continue,
real robot side.
be careful
I can
of
tell.
what
Like,
you
I mean,
ask.
usually hexagonal robots are like smaller, more real robot-y. Not to say you don't get some crazy shit in those, you know, just with those kind of guys, but it very much felt like, you know, like stompy, I have giant machine gun, you know, aesthetics to it. But it's good to have that confirmed. Ask about the star map.
Translation. Translation.
What are the things on the heads of Tusken Raiders? Like, what are the horns? They're not horns, they're part of their clothes, because those are obviously, like, metallic.
Scavenge it because a crate dragon took up residence in the excavation.
A lesser crate dragon, right? Not you mean a lesser crate dragon, because, again, a greater crate dragon is like the size of Godzilla.
Translation. Translation. Your ignorance isn't his concern. He claims there is a hunter that wanders the area sometimes and that you should ask him. Translation. The hunter is a Twi'lek. He will be in the eastern Dune Sea somewhere.
I was about to say, we encountered a Twi'lek, but he didn't look very alive.
Protocol.
I want
This will
culture.
be a very sensitive topic, Master. You will want to be careful with your questions or risk offending him. Not that is much of a worry. Translation. Translation. He says that he will not, Master. There is one storyteller in each clan, and only he may recite the histories.
Ah, that okay. Ooh, they have that piece of the canon. Ask him if we could meet the storyteller.
Translation. He says that you don't understand. They must never be told to someone who might say them incorrectly out of ignorance. Translation. To speak them in error is a blasphemy punishable by death. Only their greatest warriors are even permitted to listen to the tales.
How could I prove I am worthy?
Translation. He doesn't know, Master. His people usually kill outsiders, since you are an outsider yourself.
He doesn't know. Nobody's ever made it this far, to be honest.
Translation. The greatest challenge for a warrior is to face a crate dragon, the largest predator on Tatooine. Fight
You
one
know
of
what?
those,
They're like they're
back a dragon
they
pearl.
actually wear like
I
skin
think he's
suits
making
that
fun
like
of you,
what is
Master.
it?
He doesn't believe an outsider could do such a thing.
Where could I find a crate dragon? But they have like crisis suits underneath. They actually all wear crisis suits underneath, and those are like bolts in like 40K, that these sensor bolts in like Space Marine armor, but instead of being like on their pauldrons, they're just on their heads because they go hardcore. I don't know. Oh, where could I find a crate dragon?
Translation.
This Tusken Raider probably like, this motherfucker crazy.
Translation. He says there is a dragon in the eastern Dune Sea that you could sacrifice yourself to. You already have a map to the area. Translation. There is a hunter, a Twi'lek, that is sometimes seen out there.
Yes.
Perhaps he would be of some help.
Okay, so what is a dragon pearl?
Translation.
Is it its testicle? I guess they just make pearls in their stomachs.
Stones polished in the gullet of the beast. Apparently they are valuable items.
Okay, let's see the outsider's question. It's just because, like, their history with just everything that's happened.
He says that the fact that
I mean, like, they got literally fucked over by the Rakata. That's the last time outsiders came here. That's their first experience with outsiders.
He says you are blind. Translation: his people believe they are part of the land, living with it. You and your kind dare to raise yourself above it. You remove yourself. Translation: that act of removal.
Did I get no light side points for this? Oh, we haven't finished yet. I was about to say, like, did we, like, do all this negotiation and I get no light side points? How do I get light side points? Maybe I should just be evil. He means fly around.
Translation.
But let's hear it from the Tuscan himself. That's what he means, raise yourself.
Translation. He says that outsiders use machines to convey them and to make their lives easier. This severs a connection with the land. Translation: connection to the soil must be made through flesh. A sacred animal is the only external tool to be used.
Why don't you guys use dewbacks? I think because dewbacks aren't actually native traditionally to the planet. They might be an invasive species. Most species are technically invasive species on the planet. Which is surprising, but it's more because, like, all the life got wiped out. Dewbacks might be technically an invasive species, though, so that would actually explain why they don't use dewbacks. Yeah.
Translation.
Hold up, wait a minute. Fucking, this is technology. Wait a minute. This is some Amish bullshit where it's like I can use a cell phone because it doesn't have infinite energy.
The use of these blasphemous things will only be tolerated because outsider interference has forced it upon them. Translation: if your kind had not come here, he would not have to defend their ways or their land.
How does they have contact with the land while completely covered?
Translation.
This seems like a stupid question, but why not?
Translation. He says that the robes are sacred, master, and you would not understand. Sand people are never uncovered outside of the most private moments.
Not even death?
Translation. Translation. Never. That is their way, master.
I like that.
Protocol. Is that wise, master? They may have assumed that the disguises you used were replicas instead of being taken off their dead.
That's a good point. Tell them farewell for now.
Translation.
Items received, items lost, experience gained. Did we get no light side points? How do you get light side points? You miss old Bioware? I do too. Ooh. How do you... God, fucking Mass Effect 3, the one button to rule them all. The fucking, the fact that they're like, we need to streamline this game. It's like Mass Effect was already a streamlined, sorry, Mass Effect 2 was already a streamlined version of Mass Effect 1. And they're like, no, we need to have like a button that does everything. And so it's just like, whenever you want to do anything in the game, it's just, it is one button, but it actually becomes more inconvenient because you have no variety in what you can do. It's just the control scheme of that. They somehow like simplified the control scheme. And that made it worse because you had less variety in the control scheme. Like a kickflip. Also, I did not mean to do that. We're going to load game. I did not think I could just accidentally start a fucking clan fight. Software error, fucking. What do you mean? Hold up, let me do this before I can get to chats. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. The game just crashed. I think when you finish the, oh god. Don't worry, we have the save still, but Yeah, Aspire. You know, Aspire, I was gonna say this is one of the better, like, you know, this is one of the better ports you've done, but maybe I shouldn't say that anymore. Okay. Please, if this if this is a corrupted save, don't be a corrupted save. Just be like, because things were happening. We have to run all the way back and talk to the raider again. Then we need to talk to him about the crate dragon so we can get that quest. Oh my god. Playing Xenoblade? How are you liking them? I played Xenoblade Chronicles X, but because it was a JRPG, I didn't finish it. The only JRPGs I think I've ever finished are Clair Obscur and Paper Mario, because I just have this horrible habit. Haven't finished Digimon either. I have this horrible habit where I just peter off with most JRPGs. And I played only the first third of X, and I played like half of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. This is a horrible habit. And Xenoblade Chronicles 2 didn't lose my interest, I just got busy. We didn't go too far back. We just have to run back over there and do the speech options. I don't know why in this game. Oh. I want to check out the crate dragon, because there's nowhere they're gonna have me fight a greater crate dragon. There's no way, but I have to know. You know how big a greater crate is? Fucking, that is a tongue twister. A greater crate dragon is? A greater crate dragon is like big enough to just pick up a bantha and carry it away. That's how big they are. What they do is how they feed is they can literally pull a sarlacc out of the sand. That's how big they are. That's how big the biggest crate dragons are. Well, played original Xenoblade 1. I've always heard good things about it, but I just, well, I have a Wii U, so I just don't have a copy of it. I beat the original Xenoblade X and
extrapolation
on the Wii U. Okay.
To have the job of
Xenoblade X was a very different direction and started to go with the mecha. Was the mecha in the? No. Yeah, because I don't know. Then Xenoblade Chronicles 3 was also different. 2 was also different, wasn't it? Xenoblade is just an interesting series. So now that the Xenoblade series is done, it's like each one is like a different thing, but it's all Xenoblade still. But now that Xenoblade is done, I keep hearing that the creator of Xenoblade was also the guy who created Xenosaga, and like he's gonna go back and finish Xenosaga because he like did the classic I made 2 but then never made the finale. Supposedly he's gonna finish Xenosaga, but also there's rumors that he's gonna remake the original Xenosagas, then make the third one, and it's just like I don't know what's going on with that. But it's like also there's like a matter of rights where they didn't have the rights to Xenosaga, but now they do have the rights to Xenosaga. It's a whole thing. You really like X? I liked the mechs in X. I remember the customization and like how they played to be like fun. Ooh, I got to the mechs, but maybe I did get like actually I got farther than I thought I did. Now that I'm thinking about it,
How can I?
Translation. Translate.
Prove I'm a worthy warrior. I'm gonna find one.
Translation. Protocol.
Tell him farewell. Okay, now we're gonna save in case we like look in a box and they're like, that is Hamas. That's not Hamas. That is what's the term in Islam where it's like that is bad? I don't want to say blasphemy because they use the word blasphemy, so I want to use something different. That is haram. They're like, that's haram. You can't look in the box. I want to break continuity with the game. Oh, the man in the Tetsuya Takahashi. The man is I know that name. And him and his wife are are at Squaresoft. What brought us Xenogears and oh no, Xenogears, not wait, is it Xenogears that he's making more of or Xenosaga? I don't fucking know. Before going to start Monolith Soft. Okay. It's a fucking whole confusing thing, but then it's Xenogears, not Xenosaga. I don't know. Maybe they're the same thing. I don't know. Then you have Xenoblade. The guy just likes the fucking word Xeno. I don't know. Sorry for cursing. All I know is that like a VTuber that I watch. A VTuber that I watch really likes the predecessors to Xenoblade. And that's like where I get my information from. No. Okay, I was about to say, if that was a glitch where it's just on screen perpetually, that notification, and we had to restart the save again, I was gonna be. Yes. Wait. Wait. Wait a minute. Ow. I am a bit confused.
I'm here.
Oh, you heal a little bit better, but let's just go to the Eastern Dune Sea. It doesn't matter. Let's just go to the Eastern Dune Sea. Xenosaga is when Monolith Soft was partnering with Bandai Namco Publication. I think that's the problem. The rights were tied up with Bandai. Ooh. I think that might be what it is. I think it is Xenosaga. Which one has Cosmos? Which one has Cosmos? Hold up. Which one has the like anime adaptation that nobody cares for? That's just like, why did we make this? Yeah, it's Xenosaga. Ooh. Isn't the like Cosmos' name is like an acronym? But isn't it an acronym and like the first letter in it is like K and then it says like Cosmos and it's like you can't do that. You can't have an acronym and then the first word in your acronym be the name of your thing. That makes no fucking sense. It's like it's like imagine if you had a Zaku and the Zaku was like, you know, the A was like for armored knight unit, you know. But then the Z stood for Zaku, so it's Zaku Armored Knight Unit, and it's called the Zaku. It's like doing that. You can't fucking do that. You can't do that. I think it's in Xenosaga where they do that. This is so... Oh god. You can't be doing shit like that. I say that now. I wonder if ooh, it'd be really funny. It would be really funny if the Z and Zaku, because I know in Gundam Seed all the names are acronym. They do that with the Gundam. Fuck, they do. They do that with the Gundam. The Gundams for like the first name for the Gundam, it's like an acronym. But like the first one like letter in it is just like Gundarium or it's Gundam. And it's just like, why have you can't do that. That's not how acronyms work. You can't just have the first letter be the acronym. I think they do the first thing in Seed. I have to be misremembered. I was making a joke with the Zaku's, but hold up. Gundam Seed. Gundam Seed, Strike. Let's look up the Strike Gundam. Please. No. Gundam Seed acronym. I'm happy, even though it's really weird and clunky. I'm happy that for Gundam Seed that they were like, you know what, we're just gonna like have everything be an acronym and just stick with it. And so you have some really weird names, some really bad executions, but you know what? I respect them for sticking with it. I remember Gundam in Universe acronym is for general. Okay, general unit. Okay, it's not Gundam. It's general unilateral Neuralink dispersive atomic maneuver. That makes no fucking sense. That is not telling me any. Maneuver makes me think it's like a thruster program. Super evolutionary element destined factor. Okay, fuck you, you can't do that. You can't be destined factor and be like, well, we turned destined factor into a compound word, so it's Gundam Seed. No, it's Gundam Seed. It's Gundam Seed. There was something in Gundam Seed, though. I remember where, like, there was an acronym. I could have sworn there was an acronym that just had... that had, like, the word in it. Oh, God. What is Destiny an acronym for? There's no way. Is Destiny an acronym? I'm getting congested. Gundam Seed Destiny. There, you don't have to do it for your titles. Oh, well, do they Neuralink? There is no Neuralink. There's no, like, there isn't. That's just not a thing. Ooh. No. Wait, it refers to various OS systems in Destiny specifically using gunnery unit, nuclear Tuturion, advanced maneuvering system. Gundams. Well, that means it's always plural, though. What is happening? So the Destiny Gundam is a different... Oh my god. What? Why is everything an acronym? I thought it was just the mobile suits. Everything in Seed is an acronym. Everything. Every faction. I'm surprised everyone's name isn't an acronym. Oh, God. Mana. Ooh, let's see here. Eastern Dune Sea. Chat, you seeing this shit? You seeing this shit? Like, maybe I'm just, like, dehydrated and I've been in the desert too long, but it looks like there's a dude, like, showing, like, choreography to a bunch of, like, spider sperm cells. I don't...
Anyone out there? Could you help? I seem to be, doomed.
So this guy wants us dead. Oh, is this the hunter, actually? Is this the guy who, like, the wife was trying to get killed?
Hey there, thanks for stopping. I appreciate it. I've been stuck without water for hours. Wasn't looking good. I don't remember you from Faz's Club. You new to Anchorhead? Could you maybe help me get out of here?
So this is the trap. There's a bunch of schizo robots. He's like, listen, they won't kill me. I just have a phobia of twitchy robots, and I just can't get past them. Oh my god. Hello, I am doomed. You're very casual about it.
Well, it would appear that I've worn out my welcome with my wife Marlena. She fixes my droids. Fixed them good this time.
Commentary. One would hope the female is better at repairs than Yukalaka. I still would like to crush his neck, Master.
I triggered some sort of trap she programmed. She probably figured I wouldn't be smart enough to get out. Yeah, she was right. The wife put a kink in my battle droids. They're in some sort of discharge loop. And if I move from the spot, they're threatening to blow up. She knew I wouldn't know how to fix them. Could you try to do some repairs? They don't care if you move. It's just me who's stuck.
I say leave him.
You're pretty heartless for such a pretty lady, you know?
I take it back. Let's congratulate his wife.
Commentary. I say we
What the hell, Bastilla?
The trouble, Master.
Look, well, you're a Jedi, and you're like, let him die.
Get to you too?
Negative. I just don't like organic meat bags. Except for the Master, of course.
I'd, really appreciate a bit of help. Please?
I like this. In Mass Effect, they always make one of them, like, you know, be like, help him or don't help him. It feels like there's always one or the other. It's like, so like, you always have one asking you to do something. Here, they're both just like, let him die. Fuck this guy. It's just like, oh, he was hunting instead of spending time with his wife. Yeah, he deserves to die. Bastilla, what the fuck? And then this HK is just like, let the robots kill him. That's my kink. That's the kink in my programming. I'll try to help.
Access each droid's repair interface. You'll have to do some tinkering, but be careful. One explosion I can survive. Any more than one and I'm dead. Oh, and ignore the message Marlena left in there. No way do I deserve this, I swear.
You don't. Scanning listing data, recalibrate the system by determining which of the values is missing from the above. Oh, fuck off. Okay, those are prime numbers. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I say fuck off and immediately lock in. I immediately recognize all of those are prime numbers and it's missing 7. Fuck off. A number No, I can't just pull something like that out. Systems returning to normal. Slime ball must tie. Subscription disabled. Awaiting group. Previous systems. God damn it, no, that ruins the Kfabe, that I'm an idiot. The fact that I literally locked in immediately and just was like, oh hey, prime numbers.
Having fun on the dunes, Tanis? I made sure you would. Here's the deal. Your precious droids have trapped you. They'll hold you until you die of thirst. Make a mistake while repairing them, they explode. Have a good death. My mother was right about you.
And Bastilla said he deserved to die. I want to point this out. Bastilla was like, Bastilla's a bad... Bastilla can... I'm gonna make a Sith out of you yet. That one's working. Let's see, enter diagnostics. Okay. Let's see here. Node node 1 reports node 2 failed. Okay. So these are just logic and math puzzles. One minute. I need to visualize this because I'm stupid. This is the lying. This is just the lying puzzle. Like the dude, one of these people has to be lying. Which one is lying? Okay, so you're telling me. Do I have a fucking pencil? Sorry for cursing. I'm being a little sailor boy here. Okay, so reports node 3 has failed. Two of the above are definitely false. Compare, oh, which one is accurate? Would it just be 2 and 3, because they're the ones reporting on one another? Because if 3 is correct and 2 is false, then 2 is false, and 3 hasn't failed. Wait. But yeah, it has to be 2. It has to be the latter 2, right? And 1 has to be the only accurate option. Am I overthinking this? Because again, because the other 2 are conflicting. Because reports 2 has failed, so 2, if it's failed, and 3 says it's failed, and those both agree with one another. Oh wait, maybe that's it. Those are the 2 that say that 2 has failed then? So that would make 3 be the accurate one actually? Jesus, Lydia. Is that how logic works? I'm not familiar with logic puzzles, but let me see here. Node 2 reports node 3 failed. Okay. I don't know, that feels correct, saying node 3 is reporting accurately because of, wait, no. No, wait. No, node 3 can't be the accurate reporting because they're in agreement, so it'd have to be node 2. So is node 2 the only one working in isolation? So node 2 saying that node 3 has failed would be accurate because node 3 has failed, while node 1 saying node 2 has failed would be inaccurate. So that is the one that is mutual. So that's the mutually exclusive one. Node 2 is the mutually exclusive one because the other 2 are talking about node 2. Yeah. I got there. There it is. Previous system options.
Having fun on the dunes, Tan?
Okay. Okay, access systems, enter. Okay, scan memory nodes. 11, 14, 31, 14. Fucking what is going on here? Descriptive number progression corrupted. To recalibrate, determine the correct progression by describing the previous entry. Oh, God. What is going on here? I can't imagine it'd go back to 31. Um, 14, 11. I don't really understand what's going on here. Then you added 20. So you add 10. Wait a minute. I don't fucking get what's happening here. 4, 14. Let's go to the last one. Repair functions. Okay, scanning power cell drains must not exceed total different motivators measures. Same total energy pool as either 300 small pulses, I'm too tired for this one, or 100 large pulses. Error upper motivate. Okay. Has small per. Okay. $300 small or. Oh, fuck off. Okay, so. I see how this one works. This one is a conversion rate. But it's not simple conversion. So what it's saying is that 300 is equal to 180, and we have gone through 1/3. I don't need to get out a calculator to do the conversion, because 100 is 1/3. That would mean that we have gone through 60 of the, because 1/3 of 180 would be 60, simple math, which would leave us with 120. That's the way you're supposed to do that math. That's the cheat way. The way you're supposed to do the math is you're supposed to be like, oh hey, what's like, you know, the rate of, you know, like 300 over like 180, and then you have like X over 100 or whatever. No, you have 100 over X, and it's a fuck that, no. No, you do the good way. You do the simple way. Which I think was this. Yeah! Exit. And I have no idea what's going on with you, so we're just gonna throw computer spikes at you. Gonna throw repair parts at you. There we go. I don't know what's happening with you. I'm too tired. I'm too tired. I always hate like those ones. Ooh. Yeah, 60 is 1/3, but we had to do the remainder. Which would be technically
unpleasant.
2 of the 1/3.
Thanks for your help. I'd have been a goner. Hey, and the old bat thought I was dead. You never asked me for anything, but I consider my life worth something. Please, take this. I insist.
Nah, I'm not gonna ask this dude for more. Give me more, you.
Thanks again. I doubt any of those uptight hunters would have helped, and I doubt the wife is coming back. I'm heading back to the shop. Hope she left the manuals for these things behind. Grateful.
Like, surely you can, like, open up a criminal case against her. Like, surely. Like, that was fucked up. You going out hunting again? That's like, this is literally like, this is like Menhera pejorative, like, behavior. It's like, you're gonna go to the sports game? You're gonna go to the ball sports game again? Then I'll just I'm gonna cut your brake line then. It's like, what a crazy bitch. Not even in a hot way. What a fucking psychopath. Oh my god. This is literally like one of the women who are like, oh, you hanging out with your friends? You know, I should, like, again, like, cut your brake lines. Because that's tantamount to cheating on me, you know? You're spending too much time with them and not enough with me. It's just like, what the fuck? What is going on? Oh, like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Navigation, missions, messages. What are? Wait, are these? Tatooine? Star map. Oh, we're not supposed to be here. Okay. What are we doing here? Oh, nothing, actually. We're supposed to be looking for the crate dragon. I want to look at the crate dragon at the very least. We're not going to beat it, but I want to look at it. Sorry, so I heard about a Twilight. I knew it was in the Eastern Dune Sea, but I thought maybe he came back.
Good.
Okay. We're like we're approaching 5 hours. That's a good length for one of these streams. Makes up for the fact that last time we had like a 2-hour stream with horrendous technical difficulties. He said they're in the Eastern Dune Sea. Can I bring up like a full map? Is that an option? Navigation. Eastern Dune Sea. Okay. Oh god, I got... Sorry, going to the character select screen, the first thing my eyes went to was this fucking Crimson Chin, the Catwoman. I've never seen anything about her. I feel like she is not a fan favorite character. Not because she's like bad, but because she's just probably not as interesting. Well, maybe she has some interesting thing. I bet money when we go to Korriban, she's immediately gonna be like, maybe we should reconsider, like maybe we should be the dark side, you know? She's immediately gonna hear that siren song. I already know it. There's no way. This is Star Wars. There's no way she's not gonna be redrawn to the dark side. Ooh. I don't think the game would allow me, but I'd love to be like, no, stay to the light side. And then I just go like, oh, by the way, teach me how to do Force Lightning. To like the Sith. It's like, no, the dark side must not be trusted. By the way, can I get like a side of like, you know, like, can I get a side of like Force Lightning? You know, maybe that one thing where like instead of doing Jedi mind tricks, you do the you do the Sith torture, which I do think in the prequel trilogy. The one thing I do like is how they have, instead of Jedi mind tricks, they just have the Sith torture people with like the Force. They use the same technique, but to torture information out of people. I think that was a nice addition. Then they ruined it by having fucking Rey be able to like do Uno reverse card on Kylo Ren with no training. Oh, dewbacks. Oh, they have the silly little walk pattern of the yeah. I'm so happy about this. They have the stupid walk of dewback. Yeah. They got this stupid walk of a dewback. Yeah, look at that thing. That's a pretty good model of a dewback, though. For this era of gaming, that's a pretty solid model. They are called dewbacks because in the morning they actually lick the dew off of each other's back to conserve moisture on this planet. That is why they're called dewbacks. Because they lick dew off of each other's back. Let's see here. It wants me to save over that one, but I don't wanna. Okay, so that's the Twi'lek, that's the Twi'lek.
I'm tired of waiting, Comad. How big can this dragon of yours be? I'm going in.
You can see it. You can very clearly see the. We can. That is a lesser crate dragon, by the way. That is not a greater crate dragon. I was correct. Human, I believe I saw the anchorhead. I thought I would see you on the dune. Do you like? You look like a hunter. This sounds so wrong and so cool at the same time. It sounds wrong, but it is cool. The ways that they make it so that like the life on Tatooine do things to survive. Actually, most of Tatooine is not the Dune Sea. Fun fact, the Dune Sea actually makes up a very small part of Tatooine. I know that like we always see the Dune Sea, everything is around the Dune Sea, we're on the Dune Sea right now. But most of Tatooine, like real life deserts, is not dunes. It's just craggy rocks, it's just a shithole. It's just awful is what it is. It's such an honor. Why do you want help? A valid question. And this is very critical fight. Bull dragons are rare to see. Rarer still is to appear the size of this one. It is larger than the one my father felled a decade ago, and it is too far out of this territory must be dealt with. I might not prevail alone, human, but it is pretty big for. Though I said it was a minor crate dragon, it is pretty big for a minor crate dragon. Why should we kill the great beast? The natural cycle of Tatooine spans hundreds of years, but there are complications that must be addressed. Complications from our presence. Great dragons feed on banthas. If the numbers of either the species fall or the grows too numerous, now settlers use banthas, so there are less for dragons to eat. This was the movie. Okay. I'll help. Give me more information. We must bait the great beast out of hiding and ambush him swiftly. There is no room for engage him in the lair and his Hydra Bell blaster fire. I have placed mines around the mouth of the cave. We must coax him out. Okay. No, I have an idea. Let's just put explosives on banthas and then feed the banthas to him. That's what they did in, like, is it Mandalorian Season 3? Yeah, that was a whole freaking episode. That was after, like, the other episode or something like that where they, like, no, it's like, that was Mandalorian Season 2. Was that Mandalorian Season 1? No way something that awful is Mandalorian Season 1. Not to say Mandalorian Season 1 was, like, a stellar fucking work of peace, but, I mean, the show did kind of go off. It had fucking Jack Black and Lizzo ruling a planet in the fucking third season. I don't think I need to explain where I'm going with this. Mandalorian just went off the rails. It was like, oh hey, here's Filoni and Favreau, like, okay, making a Star Wars movie, and then it just became more and more fanficky. Like when they had like that frog or gecko woman who was like the last of her species and her children, and like they had the children and they're trying to like transport her and her eggs to like another planet, and Grogu just eats the eggs, and they're just like, oh, isn't that silly? Grogu is eating this like alien egg, and it's like, that's a sentient alien's egg, and she's like one of the last of her species in existence. Grogu is committing genocide right now by like, for every egg he eats, that is like a massive proportion of the population. He's committing genocide, and then it's like, it's funny, guys. They just lost the plot. Season 1 was, has to be, since it's, the only season I watched. Ooh. There's no way there's no way they did that in the first, oh, they fucking did do that in the fucking first season, didn't they? Wait a minute. Oh god. I hate how they gave it a stupid head. the Crate Dragon lore has like a cool horned head. They give it a stupid flat head in Mandalorian. But let me... Crate Dragon Mandalorian episode. Which episode? Season 2. Okay, it was Season 2. Okay. Grogu, so, yeah, Grogu's cute. Genocide's okay. You know, Grogu's cute. You know, you make a great point. He's cute. Therefore, if only Hitler was like, you know, a Shotokan or something, you know, then everyone would... Not a Shotokan, that's somebody who likes Shotas. If only he was a Shota or like a Lolly or something, or if Hitler was just cute, then everyone would just let it happen. That's literally the fucking Tanya the Terrible. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's actually true. Okay, wait. In defense, Tanya didn't like eradicate a bunch of Jews, but also Tanya... Tanya is meant to be the bad guy. Tanya is like imagine it's like Skeletor if Skeletor was the main character is what Tanya the evil is. But if only if Hitler was like a 12-year-old girl, everyone would have let it pass. Everyone would be like, you know what? Actually based. You know what? You're kind of cool. You know, just if Hitler was a 12-year-old girl who made really crazy, zany faces. I should be saying this. Fuck me. Abort. Oh, we need to abort this shit harder than Planned Parenthood. Hold up, wait a minute. There's no salvaging this joke. Fucking no. Eating the last egg of an extinct species. It wasn't the last egg. She had a few more. They have their food of choice. We must find some bantha. I have bantha fodder to lead the banthas here. I have a few ideas. Sand people will keep bantha herds, so oh yeah. No, I literally have to do this to complete the Sand People side objectives. So there's no. I was about to say, Sand People won't hate me for doing this, right? Must be season 2. I stopped after that. Yeah. God, you likely mean the tribe that has been harassing the corporation. This group is used to the deep desert. They appear to be much more dangerous. Why are you doing most of the legwork? I have spent a long time tracking this creature. Many hunters do not return from such searches. I have earned my place here. And if I don't mention it, I am interested in having new hunters like you understand that even though I must use untraditional methods, the hunted still deserves respect. Sargon, I am not interested. I'm not interested in. Thanks for it. I don't need it. I have your father. Good. Now, there is the herd that moves out in the desert. Lead them here. I'll see what I can do. I'm excited for Tanya the Evil Season 2. It should have been called Tanya the Terrible. It should have been called The Tale of Tanya the Terrible. Fucking, and you might be like it's all red, like the actual title is like literally like Little Girl War Journal, so it's already like a localized title. It's not a translated title, it's localized, and the localizers had a fucking case to do triple alliteration, Tale of Tanya the Terrible, and you know, fucking of wouldn't really, doesn't matter, but Tale of Tanya the Terrible, and they're like, no, it's the saga of Tanya the Evil. we use the word saga. We're so fancy, and it's like the Japanese translation is that. Then the Japanese original translation is also shit. I don't care. It's all shit. Ooh. It's not all shit. I just would prefer the alliteration. God. I really do like how they translated the crazy expressions from the manga, though, into the anime. Because there's something about it, like, they made everything... The manga does, like, close-up, like, really, like, wild shots, but, like, the anime... They, like, make the character even cuter and almost traditionally more innocent looking. They make the character, like, rounder and almost, like, shinier. They enhance how innocent Tanya looks and even some other characters, like her lieutenant. Just to make it so that the wild expressions and the wild shit that happens in that anime is all the more juxtaposed. I really love that. Attributes, charisma, intelligence. If I increase intelligence, then surely I can get a high enough repair skill, right? I have no repair. Oh, that's bad. That's, oh wow. All party members in a 50-meter radius. Each party member gains vitality. I know there's more combat-oriented things I could do, but... Can I... Bantha perks up and you approach, obviously, attracted by the smell of fodder. You are carrying the whole herd. Okay. They're stealing our They're stealing our Bantha's bros. Oh, Jesus. Since when do you use thermal detonators? Uh-oh. Heal. Heal if your stuff is down. This is like Phazon from like... Heal, 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 heal. Fine. Where's repair? Where's repair? Where's repair? Where's repair? Oh, this is not fine. Flamethrower. Kill him! Kill him! Fine. This is not fine. This is not fine. This is not fine. Okay. Flame him! Flame on! Flame him! Flame on! Just keep doing the flamethrower. Just keep doing the flamethrower is working real good for us. Oh god. HK, be my hero. Be your superhero, baby. That Phazon that just made it so that she could not approach him really ruined my day. Frag grenade. Frag grenade. I love that throwing animation. Flame. Repair. The little posy strike. Flame. What if he uses a disruptor? What'll that do to you? Nothing really. Flame on. Flame. Just flame him. Just flame him. I know I'm having to use a lot. I used up all my flame. That's okay. Take it. Oh. A pose in superiority. Can I just not pick people up once they're down? Energy shield. Okay. Yeah, as a soldier, this late you will have to cheat to completely repair HP. Might get a big chunk of it with gear and drugs. That's disappointing. That's what replayability is for in RPGs. Oh, was that a big repair kit? Oh, advanced repair kit it was. Oh, now it's this gameplay. Okay. Concussion, plasma mine. I don't know, can we just throw like a frag mine at him? Oh shit.
Termination required.
This is the rip-roaring combat you wanted. I guess we just won't be able to repair HK then. I just had no idea. I mean, it sounds like we can, there are ways to, like, cheat the system, but I'm not sure how to do those. I might have to look into that. They're moving. Boop his snoot. Boop it again. Boop him again. Boop him again. He's actually hitting his target. Oh my god. Boop him. Boop him for the last time. Oh no. Only the boops. Oh my god, that last shot just blew his head off. Okay, everyone, get up.
What? I'm here.
Okay, as long as we don't have to do that again, I think we're safe. I think we're good. It took so long. I like how Bontas can gallop, but that is never shown because in the movies, those are just like people under those. If I remember correctly, it's like dragon. If I remember correctly, I think actually I don't know. I think I just assume. I assume the special effects is done like dragon, like parade dragons in like China, effectively. Ooh. But yeah, there ain't no way you're getting those to run. That's why in the movies, the hair is actually longer and you can't see. That's why the hair is so long. Quickly, be ready. The Bonthers are in position and will soon stir our restless prey. He's a big one. Oh. I can't help myself. You can tell it's the lesser crate dragon because it only has 4 limbs. Oh, thank God. I was like, if we had to fight it, I did not fully heal my characters. To be fair, it's pretty stupid. After the first couple of mines, it should have been like, this is bad, I'm gonna go back inside. It's like, nah, I can keep going. It's dead. To my shame, I did not... You didn't deny it. Traps are a legitimate form of hunting. If you outsmart the prey, you still outsmarted it. Also, it's pretty stupid. It kept going. It literally like got half its health bar down. It's like, there's no way there'd be more mines. Things we did what had to be done. Yeah, thanks. I just hope that you remember there were higher reasons for this. Don't let the spoils be your only reason to hunt. Wealth fades, the sands remain. I thank you for your help here today, human. I shall see you again. Okay. Items received. Are we gonna cut into it? What? What? Did we get the stones? What? Oh, thank you for the raid, Jammed. Thank you very much. Ooh, we just blew up a crate dragon. Huh? Oh, there's the star map. Okay, so that. And we're about to get the star map. Huh? Well, are we? Yeah, this is star map. Okay. Ooh. Oh, just blew up a dragon. What do you? Oh god. It's fine. It's fine. We just cut the dragon and the body disappeared. So I think that was like right before your raid. We just ran up to the body and hit it with a lightsaber and it just disappeared.
The star map you were seeking. I am surprised it is still working after all this time.
I do not think it is mere chance that we have found the star map here, in the lair of a crate dragon. The star map is an artifact of the dark side. The crate dragon may have been drawn here by its dark power, only to be enslaved by it. Come.
What is it, the One Ring from Lord of the Rings?
There's nothing else for us here.
Ooh. Can we go this way? No. That's it? Huh. Let's go tell the Tusken Raiders we killed the dragon. Rebel. Nothing. Ooh. But I hope you had a good stream, Jammed. If you have to raid and bounce, that's understandable. If you want to watch, that's also cool. Wait a minute. Hey, you're alive! I can't believe it's not Dengar.
I have to give you credit. You've led me on quite a chase, but nobody gets away from Calo Nord in the end. You got lucky on Terrace. The Sith attack saved you from a quick and gruesome death. But I promise you, the Sith won't be getting in my way this time.
Hold on, Calo. Maybe we can work out a deal here.
Sorry, I'm not in this for the credits. You're the only ones who've ever gotten away from me. I've got a rep to protect. Let's go, boys. It's showtime.
Let's go, boys.
I'm here.
Very cool of him to just you know, wait and let us heal up, by the way.
Sure.
Very cool. Very cool of him.
What can I do?
Acknowledgement.
HK, you're gonna want to put on a shield. You're gonna want to do some repairs. Repair kit. Oh.
Sure.
Okay, we're gonna want to save probably because we're probably gonna die. You're still playing? Yes. Actually, let's not save there. Let's save. Yeah, we got HK, and apparently we got, I can't believe it's not Dengar about to kill us. Regardless, I just did a game night for the OG Xbox Live Classic of Mech Assault. Nice. Ooh, it was a really dry night with the lack of members that are great for entertainment. Oops. Let's see here. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear you had a dry night, though. Be here. I just know I'm about to die horrifically. Can we just like walk around him? We can't. We can't. Okay, so do we kill Calo Nord first? The question is, do we kill Calo Nord first, or do we try to get around? Well, can we just get around him? Yeah. You're the only ones to ever get away from me. surprising. Because you don't really seem that invested in stopping us from getting away, Callow. Oh, God. Got any grenades? I do. You're tutoring a kid on your laptop? Oh, I hope the tutoring's going well. The game itself were pretty good, but Friday nights are nowhere near good for attendance. Ooh. For me on streams, just people showing up is a little spotty, so Fridays are always just for me, just personal games. That's why we've been playing Knights of the Old Republic for the last 5 hours. Yeah, let's just see if we can, let's see how this goes. Oh shit. Oh no, we should have done that on Callow. Use it on Callow. And then you need to heal. You need to take out the other one.
What can I do?
Yes.
Oh goodness, this is bad. Oh, lordy. This is really bad. Okay, can you put on a shield unit, maybe? Anakin shield. That's not what it's called, but that's how I read it. Okay. Hit him again. Okay. I think we got this. I think we can do this. Okay, he can also heal. It's like, oh, he's like a gym leader. He can also, oh no. Oh no, I did not know enemies were also allowed to use stim packs and heal. By stim packs is Fallout. No! You stop that. You stop that right now. Like, he has a limited number of heals, right? He doesn't just infinitely heal, right? Because I have a limited number of heals. I think I have only one left. Okay, it looks like he's done healing. Okay, buy discount, Dengar. You had a cool design. If I hadn't killed him, would he have come back later? Oh my god, I thought she was one of the enemies coming back to life. Okay, can I have your stuff, please? Can I have your clothes? Yes. Yes, strip him naked and take his clothes. Take his clothes! Where's Callow Nord's? Oh, bro is all potions and excism just to get knocked down. Oh god, sturdy again. Yeah. Callow Nord's battle. Yeah. Please tell me. Oh. It's what he was wearing underneath his clothes. That pose always gets me. Defense. Good temperature resistance. Upgrade armor, commissioned by Callow Nord. This armor is based on heavily modified Mandalorian design. The mark was killed to appease Nord's ego, ensuring his suit would always be unique. What an asshole. Max dexterity bonus. Talk to me, robot man.
HK-47 is ready to serve, Master.
Oh yeah, someone is live streaming building a new Gundam in a suit very Japanese. No, Mommy Bastilla is down to take their speeders. I don't think we can, sadly. I'd love if there was a driving feature in this game. I would like to know more about your functionality.
Statement. I know some elements of my functionality, Master, but not all.
Ah.
Qualification. I suspected that it might, Master, but without memory, I had no way of knowing whether or not I knew that was true.
You lied to me.
Not so much, Master. I spoke out of ignorance. I assume the Ithorian was responsible for my memory loss. That does not mean I am not a fully loyal droid willing to serve its master. Right, Master?
How can you not know parts of your functionality?
There have been numerous repairs and tampering made to my system, Master. Several systems are not operating as they should be. The fact that my memory is incomplete may be due to meatbag incompetence, or something else I am unaware of.
One moment. I want to look at something real quick. Okay, sorry about that. Is there any way to repair you?
Some of my motor functions can be safely repaired, Master, but anything in relation to my memory core is extremely sensitive. I have safeguards installed to protect that core that I cannot deactivate. It is not impossible that other, lesser memory functions could be restored, however.
Can I restore your memory?
You may attempt to restore portions of my deleted memory, Master, but some skill at repair is required. The deeper functions of my core memory, however, would still be unadvisable to tamper with. Conjecture. It is possible that some external stimulus might result in the memory core being reactivated, but I am unaware of any program existence to do so.
So your memory might just come back on its own as well? So how do I go about restoring parts of your memory? Tell me what you can, then.
I am sure you are aware of the majority of my skills, Master. I can handle various sorts of heavy weaponry with ease. My physical abilities are well above those of your average meatbag, as are my sensor functions. An assassin, if you would.
An assassin?
Caution, shh, Master. Such a function in a droid is highly illegal.
It's highly illegal. Don't tell the Separatists that. I won't tell anyone.
Good, for I would truly hate to be turned into spare scrap, Master. That would be a waste of my genius engineering. Answer. My assassination functions are currently non-functional, having been deactivated by the meatbag Yukalaka on Tatooine. Were they functional, you as my master would be able to specify a target, and I would operate independently to the best of my ability to terminate it.
Is there any way to reactivate this function?
Answer. Not that I know of, Master. I still possess all my normal combat and stealth abilities, however.
Okay. Let's go to the Tuskens. Ooh. Complete the Tusken quest, and then that way we can start next stream, listening to Tusken Raiders tell us about their culture and history. Because we will have proved ourselves, and why am I in a Jedi robe? Why am I in this terrible fit? Give me my light armor back. There we go. And navigation. I think we need to go back into the main Dune Sea and then go into the West Dune Sea. This is literally, we just go through this little passage and then just turn left immediately. They're gonna go... You don't have any dex bonuses, so heavy armor is good for you. Is it? Okay. Again, I don't know. Listen, it took me... What was it? What was the game feature? What was the mechanic in Clair Obscur I didn't learn until like 3 hours into the game? It wasn't parry, surprisingly, because they teach you that immediately. But it was upgrading your weapons. I didn't learn the upgrading your weapons until like 3 or 5 hours into the game. I am amazingly terrible at learning mechanics. It's like I'm trying to stay ignorant. It's amazing. Navigation. Oh, we're already in the, okay. I didn't realize that there's a direct route here. Thank you, Storm. heal. We don't need the heals, but I want the heals. God, that reminds me when Heelys were a thing. Actually, what reminds me of that is the fact that I went to a Hobby Lobby. I feel like secondhand call out, it was like that for KOTOR, but it was like 15 hours in. Well, don't worry, because as you can see, our time in game is far. I think I beat anyone's record. You might be wondering how we got this much time. There's a glitch in this game where it will just add time to my saves. If it's weird because I turn off my switch, the switch is turned off, but I think it keeps time based on, like, I don't know, the switch clock or something. So if I don't close the game, but I turn off the turn off the switch, when I start it back up, sometimes there'll be a glitch where it'll like act like, oh hey, those extra time, that extra day, or I don't know what it is. I don't know why, but it'll just add a bunch of hours. I'm trying to theorize why. It just adds a bunch of hours. It happened one time. This was when I was like 3 hours into the game. And it was just like, no, you played for... This was the first stream. This is the save from our first stream, which was like 7 hours. But this is not from the end of the stream. So it just adds out. I don't know why. It just does this. But yeah, we just have... We just things... I don't know why. I don't know why, but Heelys, I was talking about. I don't know if anyone uses Heelys anymore, but those... But I still see, like you're not allowed to have Heelys at Hobby Lobbies. And if you don't know what a Heely is, in the 2000s, there was these things where, like, you could put wheels in the heels of your shoes, and you could, like, you know, just, like, kind of walk forward, but if you walked fast enough, you could just kind of, like, fall back under the heels of your shoes, and then just slide across for the rest of the way. And he'd he totally looked cool and not lame as fuck, you know, sliding around on your Heelys, you know, it's the coolest thing you could have, I promise. Oh. Oh, God. Old game jank. It is good old game jank. I have killed the beast. Hockey grub seed.
Query. What do you wish to ask of him, Master?
I just read the last option. Actually, wait. I just want to save in case I offend him in some way, and I don't want to run all the way back here. It's just a precaution. Skipped Claire's streams since I will be probably play it. And then the DLC is out, and it's 50% off. One minute. I have to look at Steam real quick. Hold up. Because they had that, like, when they won the Game Awards, when they did the sweep. I remember that they released the free DLC, but Claire, they announced also that, like, there'd be paid DLC. So, store page. Is there paid DLC for the game, or is, like, there extra story content? I don't know. Well, yeah, it's a good game. It's a good game. I would definitely recommend it. It was my game of the year last year. It is one of the only JRPGs I've ever finished. I just have a terrible track record finishing JRPGs, and it is the only JRPG I finished in, like, one go. Even Paper Mario, like, I just stopped playing for 6 months and was like, oh wait, and then I went back and beat the game. That's just true for every JRPG except for Clair Obscur. Ooh. I'm not that young to know that Heelys were still a thing. I was in school. Ooh. Sorry, you're not too young know what Heelys were still a thing in your school. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to save again. Okay, talk to me.
Query.
Information on this. We've already done this, so I'm just gonna click through it.
You have been told that to be Translation. He says the discussion is closed until you fulfill this condition. He thinks you are just making fun of his traditions.
Here is a dragon pearl.
Translation.
You always wanted Heelys, never got them. You can have them as an adult now. They make them in adult sizes. Do not get them as an adult. As a kid, it's like, oh, that's a little nice and whimsical. As an adult,
the storyteller, but also gives a warning. If you dare to repeat
it makes you look like the biggest douche to ever live. I'm gonna be honest with you. I know it's like, I don't care what people think.
To one of the rooms here in the Enclave. He seems to think this is a great honor for you, Master.
Having a Heelys as an adult has never looked good. It doesn't look good to be a grown-ass, like, 6-foot adult and just go, wow, and he, like, just to do that shit in public. As a kid, it's like, oh, whatever, but there's something about it as an adult. It just looks really, it looks goofy is why. It looks like it's something from Naked Gun where somebody's, like, being wheeled onto set or something. It looks like a joke. That's the thing, it's the fact that you aren't walking. As a kid, it's like, oh, that's nice and whimsical. As an adult, it just looks so goofy. It looks so goofy. Well, again, though, that's just my opinion.
Protocol.
No.
Translation.
Okay, so we completed that quest, so we can talk to, I'm guessing, a Whammon. Is the Whammon the one who tells us the things? Also, they gave the women a unique design, too. Ooh. From the classic, prequel design. Sand People Warrior ignores you. This Sand People, it seems your presence here is barely tolerated even. They really need to work on their posture. Also, is she not wearing gloves? Okay. Oh, calm in the movement, speechy, he doesn't look any different. Is that racist? I don't want to be offensive, but he's wearing the same clothes as all the other Sand People.
Translation. He identifies himself as the storyteller, Master.
Yeah.
He has been told of your warrior skills and will speak the history to you.
Postured up as a shrimp. They is. You know, they're Atya's people, but what if you just take... That's why they're covered head to toe, because they're all vampires like Atya Tepes, who's a friend. She's a vampire shrimp VTuber. Oh my god, we just take off the mask like Scooby-Doo and it's just like, Atya Tepes! Ask, I am honored. Ask him what he records. They speak it? They don't write it down?
Translation.
No.
Translation. Theirs is an oral history, Master, an active part of their lives. It is only permitted to relay the tales face to face. Translation. A book or datapad can be taken away, cheapening the value of what it contains. To commit it to paper or storage is to remove it from the people.
I do like Tusken Raiders, like being, they're effectively like, I feel like they're supposed to be like space natives. They're space Amish. They're space Amish so badly. And you might be like, yeah, but they use technology. Yeah, I got news for you. Amish people also use technology. Amish people use cell phones all the time. What they do is they have their neighbors, and they'll have sheds on their neighbor's property who aren't Amish. And what they do is that shed will have like a cooler in it for food. And it will have just a charging, it will have like a plug in it so they can just charge whatever they want. And they just, at night, they just go over to they go there. If they want to get any food out of the freezer, they get out of the freezer and they plug their phones in overnight. And it's not on their property, so they're not breaking any rules, you know? They're not making God cry. Fucking Amish are the biggest fucking cheats, I swear to God. Fucking you just see an Amish person just pull out the newest fucking iPhone and you're like, wait a minute. It's so fucking funny. Let's see here. Okay, but yeah, they are not. Well, actually, Amish are also peaceful, so they're like violent. they're like violent space Amish on a desert world. What topics can I choose from?
Translation. You may choose to hear the history, or you may choose not to. Their history is a single entity that cannot be partitioned. Translation. The only exception is in continuing the tales once they have begun.
My Amish immersion ruined.
Continue from where he left off.
I love how Amish, they can't have motors, and they consider that the bike chain on a bicycle is a motor, so they can't have bikes, so instead they just have really big scooters. Like, imagine, those scooters you used to do, jumps with as a kid with the tiny wheels. Imagine that, but they just have bicycle wheels on them. You might think, that sounds like it'd look really goofy. It does. They're also allowed to, do roller skates. So, sometimes, you'll see them, going on roller skates because they're I don't want to walk a long distance. So they're just they're in, not, you might think Amish roller skates. No, they're just roller skates you would get. So black roller skates with bright purple buckles or whatever. And it's just an Amish person, any age. It could be any age. It could be an old dude. It could be a woman, with their long dresses. It could be a kid. Doesn't matter. And they're just I don't want to walk today. The Amish are an amazing people to live in the proximity of, because you have all the stereotypes where they're just they churn butter and they have no technology, and then you see them in real life and you're these people are are absolutely amazing. Almost curse are just absolutely amazing to behold. Oh god, this is not crayon munch speak enough for me to understand. Ooh. You see them at Walmart? Oh yeah, my favorite thing is you might be how do they get to Walmart? Because I don't see any horse and buggies outside. I mean, if you live close enough to them, you know how they get there. You know that there's this people movers. There's this people who work van operations, and there's this people who have van companies, and all they do is just transport Amish all day, and that's their business. The Amish are I need to get somewhere, and I don't want it to take all day for me to get there, so you just get a van, and you drive them there. Ooh. Begin the history. Oral histories are often... There's also the, there's also, the half Amish is what I call them, because I can never remember them. They're way more in, Ohio. Amish are more, Western Midwest, while, Eastern Midwest are, the, people who, aren't Amish, but somehow they smell worse because they have, homemade soaps, which Amish also do, but Amish know how to make soap that doesn't make them smell like absolute shit. That's so mean. Also, sorry for cursing, but the Amish, they're half Amish. I think they're called Tenemites or something. They're not Tenemites. Tenemites is Eliphaz from the Bible, but they're called something, and they also go around in horse and buggies and whatnot. They don't dress like Amish, but instead they'll have beanies. They'll have really messy short hair. Their hair always looks like it's straw, Scarecrow from Wizard of Oz. All of their hair looks like that. They're a weird fucking people, fucking salt of the earth, don't get me wrong. But when they walk in the room, they literally look like fucking hobos. But they look like well-kept hobos. There's no tears in their clothes or anything, but all their clothes look like they're 5 centuries old, but also modern, if you know what I mean. They really are halfway between Amish and just modern people in every aspect, and it's really confusing because again, they'll walk in with not a shirt you'd buy at Walmart, but clothes you could see maybe a heavy knitted shirt, but it then looks like it's 500 years old, and you're just what are these people? And then I have beanies on, and I don't remember what they're called. Gonna bail as I work down something 25 streams. Ooh. to make down into videos and college assignments, I better see. Oh yeah, you get working on that grind. Ooh. Ooh. Good night to you. Good night to you. We're literally just gonna listen to the stories from the. We're just gonna listen to the history of the Sand People and end stream. To be honest, Mennonites. Thank you. I think it is the Mennonites. I'm pretty sure. I encounter Amish more. Where the Amish, where they call everyone like English. Sometimes groups of teens show up at the gas station in the old pickup truck. What is it called? It's called like the Devil's Path or whatever. Or that's a colloquialism, but where Amish teenagers actually have like several like rites of passage. One of them is like they work for like they work for the English, which is just non-Amish. Doesn't matter if you're black, white, Asian, you're just English if you're not Amish. You work for the English, it's like one of them. And you experience, like, it's meant to be like both exposure to the outside world is like a big part of it, but you work for the English for like a few months. One of them is like you are supposed to experience like modern technology and whatnot and all these things. And the vast majority of them actually like pretty much are the way they are because effectively they don't have any experience with this modern shit. Sorry for cursing. They get experience and then they go, well, it's not like culture shock, it's more like this is very easy to like fall into bad behaviors with it. And then they just go like, I'd rather just not have that temptation. Ooh. But a lot of times they go sorry for cursing, they go crazy. This is very rarely the case. Only like wealthy families would you see this. And a lot of times they don't get the money, even if they're from a wealthy Amish family, they wouldn't be given the money to do this. But sometimes you'll have like buggies and they'll like put boom boxes in them and whatnot. They put like sound systems in their buggies. That's the funny one. That's when it's funny. Oh god, you gotta like just imagine an Amish person with like a boom box, like with a sound system installed in his buggy, like a 16-year-old, I forget how old they are or something, you know, with a sound system, you know, fucking blasting gangster rap while like drinking, just like having a 40 in one hand, you know, just like fucking having his horse, you know. It doesn't matter how drunk I am, the horse knows the way home. Oh god. Begin the history. Let's listen to Tuscan history.
Translation. It begins with the ancient times. They were not sand people, for there was no sand. The land was green with life, and they walked without wrappings. Translation. Though the land was beautiful, they lived apart from the land. They built their walls high and saw beyond the horizon. They dared to reach the stars. Translation. There are no words for how long ago this was. It was before the outsiders, before the abduction, before the cities fell, before the builders.
Builders are Rakatans. Don't say that.
Cautionary. I should warn you, Master, that any questioning of their interpretation may be seen as trying to change the meaning of what was said. Clarification. They may consider this to be speaking the words in error, a blasphemy they would attempt to kill you for. Clarification. It would appear that they once had a thriving technologically advanced society, but were wiped out by a much more sophisticated alien species.
No, he said there's no word for it. I want to ask something different. Don't cross-reference him.
Translation. Translation. He only understands the builders as an iconic force meant to test the resolve of his people. He is not making sense, Master. Clarification. They claim their stories are repeated unchanged, but they have demonized these builders. In their minds, they wreaked such havoc they could not possibly be flesh and blood.
Ask if, No. It's the Rakatan. I already know it's the Rakatan.
Caution.
Continue the history.
Translation. His arrogant people touched the stars, and this sin drew the attention of the builders. The builders did not touch the stars, they lashed them to millstones. Translation. Great demons of metal stripped the world of its riches until all that was left was the green of the ground. The great cities were lifted away. Translation. Those that had used the wealth were taken along with it. Transgressors abducted to serve past the sky, seeding the stars with penitent, adaptable slaves.
Wait. Okay. I guess that's an explanation to how Tusken Raiders are on other parts of the galaxy, because you can find Tuskens on other planets on occasion.
Caution. Clarification. I believe they were occupied by this technologically superior species for a substantial period.
Stripping an entire
planet of usable resources would have taken generations.
They're not gonna have how many people were taken. Left
Translation. Translation. There came a time when the builders were also judged for their crimes. After generations, a plague weakened them, and the time of the Great War began. Translation.
When the dark side of the Force was over-abused by the Rakatans, leading them to pretty much be kind of destroyed by their own, like pretty much they were corrupted by the dark side and weakened by it.
So they destroyed themselves. The builders fought back, laying waste to the green that had been misused with fire from above. Translation.
Glassing.
Soil became glass, grinding to sand. But the fight was long planned, and his people were safe. Deep in cave homes carved from valley wall, they were free. Translation. Editing, if I may, Master. This section of his tale details several millennia of the Long Walk, their nomadic wanderings as they accept their identity in a desert world. Rather than strain my circuits on his dialect, might we just assume there was much fighting over who has the biggest bantha and move on to more recent things?
Fucking... If you can, No, I want to hear it all.
Resignation. Very well, Master.
Several hours later.
Translation. The tribes spread far, distant from each other, but all as sand people and all cherished the land that remained. The sand would not be misused. Translation. Then machines fell from the stars again. Outsiders like you that brazenly walked apart from the land. and greater still was the insult to come. Translation: these outsiders reminded them of their past transgression, of the time when they too walked apart from land. The outsiders, your kind, looked like their ancient abducted. Translation: so it is to the current sons that the Sand People hate all outsiders and give them no footing. You come again, time after time, adaptable slaves to the machine.
To anything further, I want to add. Okay.
Editing. The last 1,000 years are full of conflicts with different groups of attempted planetary settlers, all of whom are poorly described, long dead, and likely untraceable. I believe I have truncated it down to the usable bits in what was already said. I hope it is enough, Master.
Okay. Thank you for the story of your people.
Translation. Translation. We are free to leave.
Let's save. And let me look for a place to send you guys off to. So it's kind of just what we already said. The Rakata came down, but also they enslaved them. There's implication on how he tells it that, like, Tuskens were, like, near humans or something. Or maybe it's just the fact that we all look alike to them. Thing is, the lore in the expanded universe has gone back and forth on Tuskens being near human. Ooh. But let's find a place. Oh god, I've been sitting down for like 3 hours, chat. Okay, let me find where Chibi the Hong. He's streaming. Is he? He's doing a fail box. He's not a VTuber, but that might be a neat place to send you. I'm gonna send you to Chibi the Hong. He's doing a fail box. That's just him checking like mails and box. Actually, I don't know if it's mail, but him checking the boxes of kits. So I'm gonna send you there on YouTube. And let me look for a place to send you on Twitch. Normally I get to Twitch first. But there you go. I hope you enjoyed the stream. We'll be back tomorrow for a special collab for Ultimate Chicken Horse with Atya, Vena, and Captain. Scratch, where can I send you people off to? Back to Twitch? Actually, I'm gonna send you to Nightmare. Because she's streaming with Captain, so you can see Captain there. So if you'll stick around for that. Paste. Why must you be difficult? There we go. Okay, but thank you for joining us. We'll be back with this probably next week with more KOTOR. Maybe not as long of a stream, but in the meantime, I want you guys to have a great day and wonderful life. And remember, don't lose your head. And if you aren't able to join us for the weekend stream of Ultimate Chicken Horse, I hope you guys have a fantastic weekend yourselves. Bye-bye, everybody.